with especially aggravated kidnapping. They're also charged with aggravated assault. They're also charged.
Send someone with more experience.
Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
You will bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their court.
The fireworks are not done.
We're doing commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican for service.
This is literally not true.
I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake.
All right, welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. It's great to be with you this beautiful, wonderful morning. Happy Tuesday to you, I guess I should be saying. Yes, every time I mess up, you guys make use of that XP command. Paula, I saw that. Real government name.
When we started
Heather from Texas. Schmoopy. Y'all jumped on the bandwagon there this morning just because of one misclick from me. Kim R, you were also in the I think Britta Aller tried, but she made a typo, luckily. So, all right. Welcome. Okay, I messed up. I got one job, and I messed it up. Welcome to the show. I am the Recovery Addict. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. You can't see my child, who is slithering like a snake on the floor down there, to be underneath the camera, and he successfully managed to stay out of the picture. That's impressive. Just came in to get a piece of paper. I see him, says Paul. I see him. All right. Hey, bud. How you doing? Let's see.
I saw a chicken fight.
Saw a chicken fighting. Oh, that's not working today. That's nice. Great. Just wonderful. Hold, please. Yep, there's a problem. Houston, we have a problem. We're going to shut that down. Quit. All the buttons here are going to go away, so just, there they went. Now it's done. Let me reload, and we'll be ready to go.
Because he's the guy.
We need to run a special program called Companion, which is like man's best friend if you like tech stuff. Shelly Small, all right, leave him alone. He's only human. Thank you, Shelly. I'd put this on the screen, but that's what I'm fixing right now.
Hello?
I'm fixing that as we speak. Let's see.
I object.
Ooh. '80s music, man. Hey, hang on one second. '80s, this is really cool.
Now I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice again.
I was told counsel wanted to see me inside back.
Launching the GUI. We have buttons again. Is it working?
My own objection.
No, that means this is broken.
In front of the Walmart.
I don't want to have to reboot that. Now it works there. All right, my buttons don't work. That's all. All right, '80s Music Man won the internet this morning. Congratulations, '80s. This goes in your permanent record. And '80s would like to dedicate.
Matters, and unfortunately, you have not.
Hush. '80s would like to dedicate his win to Shireen, Ricky, and Sharon. To the great ones we lost along the way. Thank you very much, Ricky. Appreciate that. You are still the internet owner. Everything IP-related worldwide is still your responsibility. You can't get out of it just by mentioning some wonderful people we have fantastic memories of and miss terribly. You are the internet owner. But thank you for the sentiment. That is really sweet. Appreciate that. All right. All right. Let's see. Then let's get going. Let's go. It's a tough day for the internet today. Yeah, well, let me get this off the screen. You don't need that. I won fair and square and gave it to 80s today. There you go. Well, you can be regifted once, so you're stuck with it, 80s.
You are banished from the state of Georgia.
This is true. All right. Why is my head like getting chopped off here? It's a little bit better. I don't feel like I'm being decapitated mid-show, which would definitely violate YouTube's terms and conditions, so we're not going to go there. All right, let's do the birthdays. Judge Fleischer, you want to weigh in?
You look good.
Oh, thank you, Judge Fleischer. We have these fantastic birthdays to celebrate today. Carolyn, Katia Pickrell.
Hush. Now I'm trying to have court.
Sorry, I'm going to
Raise
do
your
Katia.
voice again.
Katia, Dana, Mel, Pauline, and Sierra. All celebrated their birthday today, and by celebrating, that means we need to sing to them. And by we, I mean all of us, not just me. So wherever you are, if you're able and it's legal, stand up, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, and warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. That'll work. That'll work. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carolyn W., Katia Pickrell, Dana, Mel, Pauline, and Sierra. Happy birthday to you. Katia Pickrell, great friend, longtime supporter of the channel, but all of you, great people. Every single one of you. Happy birthday. There are many wonderful days, but today is your special day, and I realize there are a million places you could be, and a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. Yeah, celebrate with is different. Celibate is not celebrate. Let's not clip that. But you chose to be here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy, that is ours. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you. Make your day just a little bit more special, and begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Sandy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. I'm sorry, I'm struggling to speak basic words today. English is coming as a second language right now. The first one is just blubber. Mimi D1, the gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Mimi. That is awesome. You want a membership on your birthday? That is awesome. Katia, thank you. Congratulations. Good to have you here. Wonderful to see you again. Susan CR also gifts memberships. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Words be hard today. Yes, they are. I need to reboot. I'm going to need to reboot this one first. As a matter of fact, let me do that now, because I actually don't use my computer for anything important. Let's just restart. I got a buffer there at the end. Happy birthday, Pauline. Pauline! My computer's rebooting right now. It's got the Apple on the screen. Pauline, happy birthday. Did I miss you? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pauline. I'm sorry if we missed you. Happy birthday to you. I actually think you're on the list because you're like right here, right? I think that was you, but we sang to you twice. 83, you deserve a second song. So congratulations. 83 years young today. She good, but she got sung to twice. It just means we have to skip you next year, Pauline. It's in the rules, it's in the fine print. I apologize. Think of it as an early birthday present, not as like a, being slighted next year. All right. Shirt's lovely, made of mint. Tastes delicious too, JMR. It tastes delicious. Hang on. I need to type my password.
You look good.
Don't look at my password. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, did I say that part out loud? Just kidding. It is not actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a sufficiently difficult password. Random number generations. Okay, give me a second. The whole purpose of this is just try to fix the text on screen button.
Shame on you, sir.
Let's go here. Connecting. Still connecting. Apparently we don't have Wi-Fi yet.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
I don't need Zoom. I don't need Hive. Quit the Hive bridge. I don't need Steam for sure. Although they have a sale right now. My son would be happy to hear that. Okay, now we're connected. Let's see if the button works. Ready? Still doesn't work. Just 1 second. Hold, please. Wi-Fi settings. Just a little bit of IP work here. Connected. What is my IP address? It's .86. Now we're going to add it on this side. Change that to be .86. And now does it work? Yes. Okay, so it wasn't that computer. I didn't need to reboot it anyway. It was this one had an error. All right. Welcome. I am not Dwayne one. Yeah, but there's an exclamation point in there as for the I. Exclamation point, I'm not Dwayne, because it's very secure. All right, it's all fixed. It's all fixed. The buttons are fixed. Thank you. Thank you, 80s. Whatever you did on your end, it worked. All right, couple things. We have some court to go to today. We anticipate watching a actual real live trial with a jury with Judge Boyd today. It starts this afternoon. This morning, we are going to hang out for a significant amount of time with our one and only Judge Dad, who has had a bit of a morning. And we're going to be with him while he has more of that morning. So let's jump in there really quickly and see how it's going. Good luck to you, Judge. Let's see. Where are we at?
You can go right down to the hall to the cashier, okay?
Oh, thank you.
Morning, Sergeant.
Morning. You're right. How are you?
Not bad. How about yourself?
Here another day, another Tuesday.
Another day, another quarter. That's what they say, right? I'm going to go up here. I'm going to get a little smaller.
Okay.
It's a little man in the corner, just other corner, a little littler.
Jalen Ross. What time's this up? Can you tell me?
8:30.
The attorney's not here yet, right?
No.
Shocking. Does anybody have a shotgun? Anybody else? Was it?
Yeah, keep an eye on blue shirt guy on the front row. I think he's going to feature prominently in this segment. It's going to be the guy between the two black shirts now. Front row, right behind the attorneys. Front row of the gallery. Christine, he is so good. He is a national treasure. We love him. And he's great. He's a great revenue generator. Man, does he rack up the fees in this court. Maybe we should do it. Should we count the dollars this morning? I'm down for that. Let's count the dollars.
Do you have a probation violation much for my lot?
No.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, okay, that's good.
It's going to be a cash counter. Let's reset it.
Okay,
down.
people against Brittany Ashley, 26T647846. Brittany Ashley. Come on.
Well,
Could I also have Christina Ortiz seated at the table here, up here on my right, your left, and Ginger Green. Your name, ma'am? Nice and loud for me. You're going to plead impeding traffic. We're going to dismiss the speeding. True? To that charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? Responsible or not responsible?
I don't like podiums, Your Honor.
I'm sorry? You're not responsible to impeding? That's all right. I just want to make sure you understand. Do you understand? Impeding traffic is a 0-point violation. It won't get reported to the Secretary of State. Is that what you want to do? To the charge of impeding traffic, how do you plead? Responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea, dismiss the speed, first offense, fines cost $150, and go down the hall and take care of that. You're all set. Good luck. Christina Ortiz, 26T647867. Your name?
How much for the fines?
You're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes, sir.
To that charge, and then with the speeding to be dismissed, correct?
Yes, sir.
To that charge,
That's
responsible or not responsible? I'll accept your plea. You got one little prior here. 160 is your total. Speed's dismissed. Right down the end of the hall to the cashier. Hope you had a nice time on your cruise.
Is it two 160s?
Because I know that. Good luck. Ginger Green, 26T647982. Your name, ma'am?
Ginger Green.
All right, so you are going to plead responsible to impeding, right? You're going to be careful. There's 2 tickets in a couple months, right? Or you didn't get a ticket, but they found you at fault in the accident, true?
Yes. Well, it was icy roads and I pressed the brake and I slid into the back of my bus.
The charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted. 160, cashier into the hall to your right, and you're all set.
Thank you.
Speed's dismissed. Good luck. Malat. People against Bradley, Jacob Malat, 25W838-481. Your name?
Brandon Malat.
All right, Mr. Malat, you are charged with a violation of probation. You have multiple counts here. I'm going to go ahead and arraign you, and I'll give you an attorney if you would like one. It is alleged that you did fail to attend. First of all, let me indicate for the record, I sentenced you back on June 25th of this past year, 25. And the charge was retail fraud. I took it under section 771.1, meaning that the conviction was entered, but you would have the opportunity to keep it off the record if you were compliant. It is alleged that you did violate probation in several aspects. Count 1, that you failed to attend the scheduled probation visit on March 20 of 26. That's count 1. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Count 2, that you failed to attend the court work program on January 24 of 26. You understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Count 3, that you failed to attend the positive strategies program with 4-week follow-up. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Count 4, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered, as you were supposed to in the timetable that I gave you. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
You plead guilty. If you're found guilty, you have 2 prior technical violations. Your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 90 days, and you could have your 771 status revoked, meaning the conviction could enter. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign, read, and understand this advice of rights form?
I did.
If you plead guilty at any time, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to an attorney. If you would like one, I will give you one.
Speak one.
I'll enter a not guilty plea for you. I'll give you a lawyer. You can go down the hall. Actually, you just go out and sit in the hall. We will take the file out. We will give it to a lawyer, and then you'll come back in front of me. Any questions?
No.
Okay, good luck. People against Gerber S. Gill. Gerber S. Gill, 26B150474. Your name, sir? You are going to plead responsible to impeding traffic, true?
Yes, sir.
You got to be careful.
I understand that. That was a.
I don't even know if I can take this impeding and feel comfortable with it.
Here's our calculator.
The crash that you had in 2020, where was that at? What court? You got to come and throw your gum in the garbage there, please.
Okay, so what are we at? All right, our calculator, we have...
Where was that at?
Yes, I can't remember.
You remember going to court on it?
Yeah, I think it was the
Do you remember pleading and competing on it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't qualify. So I can do one of two things. I can send you back to the city attorney. I'm sorry, back to the department rep. I'll do that. I don't have a problem if he reduces it. This is a 3-pointer.
3 points from downtown. Oh, that's basketball. Never mind. 3 points in basketball is good. It's not as good as on your driving record. Okay. So 310 is all we know. 310. We're going to start with 310. If I can find my mouse.
So you can talk to him further, and if he doesn't give you what you want, you can request a hearing, okay? But I just cannot take impeding traffic. I'm sorry. This one's going back to the parking ramp opposed to God. Anything that was still in there? Have you all checked in with my court officer?
We're with Logan.
Who's Logan?
Right there. There it is.
Okay.
Family.
Okay. Good.
What are they giving him in his pocket?
Is that a criminal or civil infraction? What's your last name? Sir, what is your last name?
Davis, Your Honor.
Logan Davis?
Yes, sir.
What's he on the docket? Can you tell me?
See if Logan gets some more fines. What do you think?
Probation violation sentencing.
So, do you have that file?
No.
Does John have it? Do you have a lawyer representing you on that?
I don't believe so, David.
I have here.
Okay.
Do you need a lawyer? Do you want a lawyer? Oh, he has a ducktail.
People against Logan Scott Davis, 25W839-209A.
I think the
Your
family,
name?
his mom.
All right, so what happened is I set a sentencing date. You know what Jessica's number is, Sadie?
8675309.
Hang on, I can see here. I keep forgetting.
218, Judge.
Can you call Sadie, Jessica, and ask her to come in for me, Heather, please?
Yes.
I think his mom gave him their credit card to pay his fines. I think that's what just happened.
All right, so you have no technical violations, just to recap, Mr. Davis. I sent you on November 12th, so it's only been about a little less than 5 months, about 5 months, I suppose. You have on here a variety of different violations. You were in front of me on March the 17th. You pled guilty to failure to pay your fines and costs as ordered, failure to provide proof of completing 24 hours of community service, failing to provide proof of attending AANA twice weekly, and failing to provide proof of attending and completing outpatient treatment. Those are the charges. You pled guilty. Today is the date scheduled for sentence. Wow, you're like bewitched or something. Well, how did you get here already?
Heather called me.
All right, and today is the date scheduled for sentence. You have the right to a lawyer. Either way, I'm going to appoint you one if you want one. Would you like a lawyer? Okay, so you're going to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
Ms. O'Donnell, you're...
Let's go down.
So this young man, I told him he better complete his community service, be in treatment, and attend what did I say? Again? Did I say again? Looks like I wrote the word again.
Yes, you wanted him back attending AA at least twice a week.
When did he stop going to AA twice?
That's why you wanted him to now provide.
Provided proof now?
I'm hoping he has it in his hand right here.
What are you doing, Mr. Davis?
All right, perfect. So this is proof of AA. Is this supposed to be proof of community service? So this is for community service group. It's not on letterhead.
You gotta get it on letterhead. Who told you to do that? Where'd you do it at?
Jackson Interfaith Community Shelter. Yeah.
There is a name and a contact number.
Let me see
You
it.
could always call.
Let me see it.
Dude's showing his card.
Mr. Davis. Why? Why?
They didn't have I asked.
They don't have any letterhead over there?
No, I don't. So that's what they told me. They just said bring in a sheet of paper.
You know this Terry Branham?
They used the guy that's at the front.
Did you know him before you started there?
No.
Why aren't you taking this seriously?
I'm trying my best.
Have you gotten an outpatient treatment?
Yes, Your Honor. I've emailed through. I'm sorry, I didn't send my number to Jessica. I should have, but
Where?
it's in Ewan County. I think it's Ewan County Community Health, I believe.
Can I see the screening? I remember you. This was a bad reckless driving, wasn't it?
Oh, you don't want to be memorable.
There wasn't an
memorable
accident
for a
on this
judge.
case, Your Honor.
Was or wasn't?
There was not an accident on this case.
Oh, somehow this got reduced, huh? Oh, it was a low breathalyzer. Did you start on your GED?
I have not yet, Your Honor.
Why not? You're not taking me very seriously.
I'm trying to take.
This is 5 months ago I told you to do this.
I understand.
We don't have forever for you to be placed on probation. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Your lawyer did a good job on this, and he convinced the prosecutor. I think he filed a motion. I don't remember what happened here, but to say you got lucky is an understatement.
I apologize.
Don't apologize. I'm not going to jail if I send you today. You don't have to apologize to me. It's your life. If you want to do this to yourself, I mean, I don't get it. You're laid off.
I'm currently in care.
Where?
I work at Scare Force Spa.
How long were you laid off?
I was laid off for a period of, I believe, about 6 months.
So what were you doing then? Were you collecting unemployment?
I attempted to, but I couldn't.
Why weren't you working? I'm serious as a heart attack. You're 23 or 4 now?
I'm 23.
I mean, you can go through life not working if you want. A lot of people do it. They seem to be able to eat. I don't know how. I really don't, but
I just didn't have a license around it, and it just smells all of it.
Why didn't you have a license?
Yeah, they're suspended, I believe. But
Your license was suspended as a result of the 2020 conviction. You have a valid license. I know you got suspended after the reckless, but the reckless you took a plea on back on October 29th.
yes, I got laid off in about August. So it was about a period of a month. I thought I was going to go afterward, but I just didn't want to be out.
Courtroom's filling up.
Can you give me some good news on him?
He's showing up for testing. This testing's negative.
Yeah, that's good.
Did he do any AA after the offense date before I ordered him to or told him he was going to have to after I took the plea on the probation violation on March 17th? So do we have any evidence he did any AA or NA between November and March 17th?
I don't have any proof on me. Unless we have it and didn't submit it to me, I don't have.
Did you go?
I don't have proof that I did go around.
You did go. But you didn't have it. You didn't have it signed.
I don't
right?
have proof, but I did go.
I have the paper. I lost track of the paper. I apologize.
Lost track of the paper.
Yeah, the original. I was going originally.
When did you lose the paper?
Leave about November-ish.
November-ish. Well, if you lost the paper in November-ish, why didn't you go between November and March?
I didn't have a way to make it to AA ground. I didn't.
It's getting worse. I'm shocked that you didn't take me seriously. I must have done a poor job. Can you hand this back to him, please? Or back to Jessica? You had a prior impaired. Now this is a reckless driving. This is not good.
No bueno.
It isn't only the fact that you had several violations, the 4 violations here. It's that you just didn't take this seriously at all.
Yeah, I applied with everything, and after I was going to get a license, and I don't again.
I can't solve your problems for you.
I understand.
You got yourself into this predicament. You don't get to blow off court orders. I don't care if you have to take a bicycle there. I don't care if you have to walk there. I'm sorry.
God, yeah. Thank you for the gifted membership.
It isn't that you missed a few AA. You just, as far as I'm concerned, never went. And if you did somehow go, and if somehow I didn't believe you, which I don't, you should have started in November again. And now you're telling me you went and you lost your paper, but you didn't have a ride to go after November, which tells me you didn't go before November, after the sentencing, and after I ordered the bond conditions in September. I'll tell you what, we're not going to get along very well, you and me.
I apologize.
Don't apologize to me. You don't have to apologize to me. I just don't like the total lack of compliance here. And that's what we have. You didn't get an outpatient. You didn't do your AA. You didn't do anything. Now you do your community service.
I've done all of that now.
I know you have. I saw it. If that's valid, I want you to confirm that. What do you think?
Again, I think he's, putting things off. He gave me a call, I believe, last week, maybe the week prior, for the number to call to get treatment. Again, it was something he should have done a lot sooner than that. Again, it was something I told him right after his hearing he should have done within the next couple of days after that. So that does concern me that he's putting these things off.
You'd ended up with a revoked license had your lawyer not been able to negotiate this for you. I don't remember how. It was a low breathalyzer, I'll give you that. But this is just not appropriate. I'm sorry, I don't usually do this. You're going to jail today for 6 days. You're going to pay costs of $125. You're going to grow up right now.
Look at mom on the back
or
row.
You and I are not going to get along.
She's
okay?
Going, oh my gosh.
You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply
answered.
for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. I'll let you set up terms of payment. I don't care if you do it there or wherever you do it. Probation to set up terms of payment. He's behind. Work with them. If you don't have the money, like I told you, you call the court. Did I not tell you that? Hang on. Did I not tell you if you didn't have the money on a due date to call the court, you'd go on Zoom, I'd give you an extension?
Yes, sir.
I told you I didn't care how many times we had to do that, right?
Yes, sir.
You're very immature, folks. You got to get them on the right bandwagon. I'm glad and appreciative of the fact that you came here. He's underachieving. He knows that I know it. You need to go get a high school diploma or a GED. You need to maintain employment. You need to complete your treatment. And you need to do everything else that I told you in a timely fashion. This is not do it as you feel like it. I wish you well. I'm sorry you made me do this. Good luck. Have a seat over there in the jury box. Ryan Marie Erdman, 26B150373.
Jury box, other way.
Good morning. Your name? All right, it says no injuries. Vehicle's drivable. I'm not sure that meets the standard. How old are you?
19.
Got to be careful, okay? All right, you're gonna plead to impeding?
Oh, we get to add.
Right?
We get to add.
Yes?
Yes.
That's
All
what
right, you gotta be
to.
careful to the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible. Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
I'll accept your plea. Please be careful. 195, you'd be having problems with your license if we didn't do this today.
195.
All right, so go down the hall, pay that, and you're all set. I wish you well. Good luck.
Thank you.
Augustus Contreras Hernandez, 26W8413323.
Okay, now the court's making some money. We're over 500.
Where's Mr. Hernandez at?
He was on. Oh, wait, he's back in the waiting room. I said, let me bring him in, Judge. He's on Zoom.
Good morning, Lieutenant.
Morning, Your Honor.
Your name, sir?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Oh, Augusto?
You got to tell me your whole name.
Oh, Augusto Contreras Hernandez.
You want an informal hearing?
Informal? What do you mean?
Well, they wrote down no agreement can be reached. Did they offer you anything?
I talked to the other guy and I explained it. I get this ticket on March 2nd on Woodhaven, but the thing is I move out to San Antonio, Texas on February 27th. And I was like, wonder how is that even possible? I get a ticket when I really live there.
Moved to Texas on February 27th?
Yes. You Honor.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me, does it?
Yeah, that's what I
so I'm going to set it. Listen, I don't want you to have any fine or anything if you didn't do this. I'm going to set it for the informal hearing. You can appear by Zoom. Do we have his new address anywhere, Heather?
The address that I have is East San Antonio, Texas.
Is that where you live, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so I want you to write this down. We're going to send you a notice, but I want you to make sure you write this down, okay?
Okay.
Why don't you give me a date, if you would, Heather?
He doesn't have a pen.
We
He's only
can
got his
do
phone.
April 28th at
April 28th.
He's committed it to memory.
how about 10:15?
At 10:15, Mr. Hernandez, April 28th at 10:15.
No, he's typing a note on his phone, so his camera's gone dead.
1 second, 28.
April 28th. So it's 2 weeks from today at 10:15. Okay?
It's gonna be 10:50 with you guys, like Michigan hour.
Correct. Yeah,
All
we're
right.
not going to convert it to Texas time.
Okay, no, that's
Yes,
fine.
It's an hour
10:15, no problem. I'm just fooling around. We'll see you back here then. You can appear by Zoom. Make sure his notice says that. Will you please, Heather?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Good luck to you. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
See you in a couple with you, Honor. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
I think we're good, Ray. How you doing?
Did you guys see somebody walk in with shorts on?
Want me to introduce
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it a lot. Have a
Have a
great
good
one.
day. Robin Bearden. Robin Ray Bearden, 260-647-990. Good luck.
Robin Lay Bearden? Something like that.
You sent us a letter. Oh, you were going to admit responsibility.
Speeding.
All right. Well, they gave you impeding. You don't want to admit responsibility to speeding now, do you?
Nope.
To the charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible?
Ooh, we get some money.
Okay, I'll accept your plea.
Judge's face froze in the top camera. That was funny.
Sorry about your grandmother. I'm sorry. Okay, I really am. Good luck. 150, okay?
150.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Plus a 150.
All right. People against
We're up to 655.
Kaylin Elizabeth Barrich, 260-648-140. Good morning. Your name?
Good morning, Kaylin Elizabeth Parrish.
How you doing today? Good?
Doing pretty good.
So Heather, did she go into default or? Yes, she did. She didn't, or did you pay it first? What happened?
I paid it because I hadn't gotten the notice yet and I just didn't want to get in trouble for not.
All right. So we're going to, did she file a request to withdraw admission?
I do not know yet.
I see that
I
she's,
don't see one, Judge. I see that she paid it, but then we turned around and scheduled it.
Yeah,
So
that's fine. I
looks like
just
they may
need to
have
make
stopped.
sure, I just need to make sure this conviction is set aside, okay? Because it's on
Okay.
our record and we don't want that. So, now you met with the department rep, you're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Yes, sir.
So that
More money.
charge, responsible and not responsible.
How much?
Possible.
150 is your
150,
total.
okay.
You can apply the bond, you go down and pay another $15 and you're all set. We'll remove that conviction, okay?
805.
You too, thank you. Courtney Nash, Courtney Isabel Nash, 26T647-879. Good morning, your name?
Sounds good.
Courtney Isabel Nash.
You're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Courtney, did you
To
bring your
that
wallet?
charge, responsible or not responsible? Please accept it. You got a clean record. 150 is your total. Just be careful, okay? Cashier end of the hall to your right. Good luck.
Josh, we're almost there.
Officer Herb Ayden, good morning. Stephen Marquise Price, 26F245915. Good morning, Mr. Price.
I know there's a guy in here wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
How are you? Good.
Doing great. Just not happy to be here.
All right. So you're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes, I'm being responsible.
All right. To the charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'm going to accept the plea. 155, cashier end of the hall to your right, and you're all set. Have a good day.
Why'd you add
Thank
extra
you.
$5 to it? The other two girls got impeding
You know what?
for
I'm going to make
150.
it 150. That drunk driving was a long time ago. 150 on that one, Heather.
Oh, so close.
Okay.
Sticks to this.
Josh, thank you. We did cross the 1,000.
Scott Joseph Duty,
Duty. Here comes
26F245902.
Duty. Josh, thanks for gifting the 5 memberships. I guess it was because he had a prior. He was going to hit him with an extra $5.
Your name?
Scott, dude,
You want to plead to 1 to 5 over, correct?
please.
That's a couple points, right?
Yes.
You got you going 45 and a 25. Your record
20
is
over.
nothing to be desired here. Why are you driving so fast?
Well, I had to go to the restroom.
You've got, this is your 7th ticket since 2019.
Well, I didn't have to all them times. It was just. I just had to go to the bathroom.
I have to pee a lot,
You
Judge.
gotta slow down. You live in Monroe? You're driving through Flat. I'm gonna do this for you, but you gotta slow down. You're gonna make the insurance industry happy.
I've been doing doing trees a lot more lately too, so I think that's what.
You gotta slow down.
You want to go 1 to 5
The
over? 'cause
charge
you're
1 to
needing
5
do it
over, that's 1
number
point.
2.
Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
195, you got too many tickets.
Thanks.
You're not gonna get a break at all from me next time if you don't slow down. I'm promising you that. Good luck. You gotta slow down. Jolie Robinson,
The old, I couldn't hold it, Judge.
26W842-002.
Excuse did not work for him.
All right.
Got to hold it. Or go before you drive.
Good morning. So you got a handicap, your name? Your name?
Jolie Angela.
So you got a handicap, but you didn't put it on, right?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta make sure you do that. These bug me when people parking handicap and they're not handicapped. I get the fact that you have a valid one, but please, make sure that's displayed, okay? Case dismissed, their motion. Good luck. Mia Marie Baumia, 26W841-779. All right, good morning. Your name?
Yeah, we're about you.
All right, Ms. Baumia, so you're going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Cha-ching.
What are you doing with your life these days? Where?
Out.
Good. What do you study? Good. What do you want to do? Great. It's pretty heady stuff. To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible? Please accept that original charge of limited access is dismissed. 150. You can go right down to the cashier and you're all set. Have a good day. Dylan Yamati. Dylan Joseph Yamati, 26T647-619.
Oh, yeah. We got shorts and a t-shirt. unbuttoned polo
Your
shirt
name?
all the way down.
What are you doing with your life?
I'm just playing tennis.
School.
Yeah, where'd he go? What even?
Parks.
Carl's. Okay. All right, good. What year?
See,
What are you going to do next year?
hopefully going to trades.
Good. So you're going to plead to competing to that charge, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'll accept your plea. Just be careful out there, okay? 150 is your total. You're all set. Morning. Landon Anthony Leone. 260-647-193.
Shirt untucked, buttons undone.
Mr. Leone, your name.
Landon Leone.
What are you doing?
I'm in high school right now.
Trenton?
Yeah.
What are you studying? I mean, what are you going to do? Are you a senior or a junior?
I'm a senior.
What are you going to do next year?
I'm about to play hockey next year somewhere, hopefully. Eventually go with college.
Good.
Doing hockey?
We'll be rooting for you.
Sweet.
You're going to plead to impeding?
Yes, man.
I love all these kids. Oh, I get more of these
Get a good
notes on
dental
vacation, on vacation. Spring break, right?
Yeah.
You behaved yourself, right?
Yeah.
You stayed out of trouble, right? You charge impeding responsible or not responsible?
Plead the fifth.
Please accept it. Good luck to you, young man. Original charge to Smith, 150. Katie Dunn, you're all set. Have a good day. Katie Elizabeth Dunn, 260-648-003. All right, ma'am, you can come up here. Tell me your name. How are you? Your name? That's a good Irish name. To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible. I'll accept the plea. 160 is your total. You got one on there.
Ooh,
You're all set. Cash, you run to the hall to your right. Good luck. Donovan Giovanni Foster. Porter. I'm sorry.
we had him
Donovan
already.
Giovanni Porter. 260-150645. Sir, your name? John, did you look at that?
I'm Giovanni Porter.
What's going on with you, Mr. Porter?
I was hoping to plead to impeding traffic as well as the payment plan, sir. Your Honor.
Okay, no problem.
That
What are
is
you
one
doing with your
polo
life?
shirt. Wow.
I am currently a server over at Bob Evans, but I just got into the union, so.
Good.
Bob Evans. He serves pancakes.
So the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to accept your plea. Just check something here. 150 is your total. When can you pay this?
I could pay next week.
I'll just give you 2 weeks from today. Is that enough?
That is more than enough.
April 28th, okay? If you need more time, call the port. We'll go on Zoom. I'll give you an extension, okay?
Thank you.
John, wherever Brownstown is.
You in there?
I need Brownstown in here and I need Lieutenant Toller in here.
Okay. You'll-
Mr. Gill? No, stay there. I'm going to just give Brownstown rep your, I neglected to do that. We've been running around here. So have a seat and I'll be right with you. I'm going to tell him what to do. And I need Lieutenant Toller. Alexander Vasquez, 26W842032. You guys, you can come up this way. Right through there. There you go. Do I have Lieutenant Toller coming in? Lieutenant, your name?
Lieutenant David, what name place?
Mr. Vasquez, your name?
Alexander Vasquez.
Who was complaining of pain? The other driver?
The other driver did not get transported, but there was they were seen by the ambulance.
Yeah, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. If the other driver's hurt or anybody in the other car, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I'll be glad to take something else from them. If you want to reduce it to a one-pointer, I'll be glad to do that. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
On Gill, so you can go talk to him again, okay?
Okay.
Officer on Gill, I'm counting those when they've got hazardous action numbers, so he does not qualify. If you want to give him a 1 or 2 pointer, that's up to you, okay? Thank you. Charlotte Isabel Kirchen, 26F245881. Your name? Are you all right?
And also my health. So
Do you want to sit down there? I'll get you out of here real quick, but if you want to...
Sciatic nerve
Pardon?
pain.
All right, you're going to plead the expired plate, right? To that charge, responsible or not responsible? Do you have valid registration now? Why'd you wait so long? This was written in March and your plate expired in November.
because money is pretty tight.
I'm going to make it 105. Did you show the officer your valid registration?
I showed whether it's going to room.
Yeah, that's him. I'll make it 105. Can you pay this by, say, May the 10th? May the 10th. And if you don't have the money, Mom, she's going to call the court. She and I are going to go on Zoom on or before any due date, or she can come in here on or before the due date, 8:30, and ask for an extension. I'll be glad to do that anytime for you. I don't care how many times we have to do that, okay? You understand what? Pardon?
Today, Your Honor.
Oh, it said she was requesting time to pay. Okay. All right.
Josh, thank you.
You don't have to if you don't want. All right. So you can go down the hall and take care of that, and you're all set. Okay? Good luck to you, young lady. Diego Aguirre. 26B150616 A and B. Your name?
Diego Aguirre.
You're gonna plead the seatbelt? Was there an accident here?
There was no accident.
And you're going to plead to impeding on file A, where the failure to yield will be dismissed. And then you're going to plead the seatbelt.
Yes,
To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible as to count one. Responsible?
responsible.
As to count two, to seatbelt violation, responsible or not responsible? All right.
Responsible.
I'll accept those, please. Why weren't you wearing a seatbelt? That almost bothers me more than...
I just forgot, but ever
You
since.
can't forget that. That's important, honestly. I mean, I've seen enough, read enough.
Your car
You gotta
beeps
have
at
your
you.
seatbelt on.
You forget.
That, nobody else uses turn signals anymore. You know that?
Yeah.
I don't get it. They should just take them off the car. They shouldn't even have them on there. $65 on the seatbelt, $150 on the impeding.
Ooh. It takes us
Do you
up
have
to
all that to pay?
$215, right?
$215?
Not today, only.
How much do you have today?
Okay.
All right, you pay the seatbelt now. That's $65.
Pay that and pledge the rest.
I'll have you pay $85 now on the failure to yield. And how much time do you need? Can you pay the rest by April 28th? 2 weeks from today.
Yes.
You'll only owe $65 after you make those payments today.
Okay.
Can you do that? If you need more time, come talk to me, okay? All right, good luck to you. I wish you well.
And for the points.
There's no points. You got no points on any of this, okay?
Okay.
Seatbelts.
Just a reminder, if you're trying to get in the Facebook group, please answer the questions.
Yeah, you got to wear the
There are
seatbelts.
4 questions. Answer all
That
4.
is going to go on your record, the seatbelt, though. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Jeffrey Roberts.
Jeffrey.
268-419-67. Your name, sir?
Jeffrey Roberts.
All right, so you're going to plead to impeding traffic. It says minor damage, no injuries, right?
Yes.
So that charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Jeez. Sorry about that. Hang on 1 second. All right, I'm going to accept your plea. I'm going to dismiss the failure to stop. $195. You can go right down the end of the hall and pay that, okay?
$195, because that was an
Best of
accident.
luck to you.
Thank you.
Let's go on.
Cha-ching.
Is this one yours, Counsel, Mr. Malott, Bradley Jacob Malott, 25-838-481, and I'm going to need Beth in here.
Judge, she is not with me until it's at 9:30 or 10.
Well, let's take the plea and we'll go from there.
Okay, so that said she could stand in.
Yeah, call in Jessica then.
This dude has
Sir,
some
your
biceps.
name?
Right now.
Counsel?
There would incident behind the Brendan law.
All right, so what is he going to do on this? I entered a not guilty plea. He indicated he wanted a lawyer, and you've been appointed. How's he going to proceed?
It's for violation. Pretty guilty.
Is that what you want to do, sir? If you plead guilty to these violations, that would give you 6. Your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 90 days. Do you understand that?
Whoa.
And did you sign, read, and understand in the Bill of Rights form? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions before we go on? No?
No.
Is the count 1 that you failed to report to probation on March 20th, 26? How do you plead?
Yep.
You failed to report to probation on that day?
Yes.
Count 2 that you failed to attend the court work program
Yes.
on January 24, 26. How do you plead?
Yep.
Count 3, failure to attend the positive strategies program with 4-week follow-up. How do you plead? Count 4, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered. Balance owing as of the time of the show cause, $100. How do you plead? Did you fail to pay your fines and costs as ordered? Yes? Did you fail to attend your scheduled probation visit on March 20th, 26?
Yeah.
Did you fail to attend the court work program on January 24th, 26?
Yeah.
Did you fail to attend the positive strategies with a 4-week follow-up?
Yes.
You failed everything.
And you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered also, correct?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
You got a lawyer and he told you to plead guilty to everything?
All right, accept your pleas. And you understand your 771 status could be revoked and the conviction remain on your record, correct? Ms. Wells, your name?
The classification.
All right, what do you want to say, Mr. Haynes? What's the problem here?
Judge, we had represented Mr. Merrill on prior violations, which I think mostly his failure to pay the fines and costs. He paid on the original fines and costs in full, but one of the things he got was, I think, $135 fine for the violation that day. He paid $35 that day. Somehow didn't realize that the other 100 was still due and owing. He paid that the day after the came out, so he's all paid off now. Positive strategies, he enrolled in the initial intake to the 4-hour intake class, and then was scheduled for Mondays thereafter. Now, when we were here before in December, he was unemployed. He's since gotten a job with Kroger in January, and he's got a 150-day probationary period. It was accepted full-time in the union. He's got to work on the same days that the Positive Strategies program.
Kroger has a union?
So,
when did he get the job with Kroger's?
January.
So I told him to do that back in June. You said October?
January.
January. So he had 6 months, and honestly, since then, since I sentenced him back, okay.
When we were here before on the bus, he wasn't working at all.
And why didn't he do it then? Why didn't you do it then?
Again, I lost my job shortly after the original conviction date. And
so you weren't working from June until December, and you didn't do any of this stuff. You didn't do your positive strategies program. And then why did you miss your court work program day?
I'm accepting the fact that I missed it. It's
how old are you?
34.
Did you graduate? Can I see the screening?
I don't believe you ordered one, Your Honor.
Uh-oh.
Both my parents are disabled. I've been their sole caregiver for the time being.
Blaming his disabled parents for not doing his court-ordered programs? It's a new one. Judge slicks back his hair like grease.
I don't know what I can add, Your Honor. He sent me a lengthy response when he had missed the work program, saying it was cold outside, he had other personal matters going on.
Cold outside? How cold was it that day? You know?
-15.
Did we have the court work program?
Sure did. We worked inside.
That wasn't my main reason for not going.
What was your main reason?
Judge isn't buying that.
So the issue I have is no communication after that. It wasn't until I show caused him before he kind of started to take care of the stuff. There's a violation in place. I think the bigger concern, and I don't have his exact sentencing date, is It would be up to Kristen at PERS if he has to resume the intake portion of the Positive Strategies program. It'll take him 4 weeks. That next program doesn't even start till May 7th. So I think he's gonna be out of his year under the 771 and not be able to complete that program in time.
Get that this conviction. There you go.
There's 4 weeks left from Positive Strategies, or they won't leave once he starts.
Well, how's he gonna magically be able to go now is the question. He couldn't go before because he was working. You're still working, right? What's changed? How are you gonna be able to do the Positive Strategies program now?
It's I talk to work, that's really one thing I can do at the moment.
What day is that?
Follow-ups are typically Mondays, as they mentioned, they're
What
one
time?
hour, but again, I am not
What
sure.
time?
They're usually in the evening, like 6 to 7 PM, sometimes 5 to 6. I'd have to check specifically. She just opened up the May 7th.
What days are you working?
Sunday through Friday,
What hours?
8 AM to 8 PM.
8 AM to 8 PM? Sunday through Friday. That's 6 days.
I also have
That's 72 hours.
a large amount of child support too.
We all have child support, right?
I understand that, but that's
I
part of
mean,
it.
that doesn't get anywhere with me. I've never had to pay child support, but I did in essence. I had 3 kids. I mean, they're adults now, but child support just means you're paying what you should have paid, whether you were still married or not married or whatever the case may be. You fathered the kids. I don't know what to do with them. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you can complete it. How are you going to complete the program? Go find out what the hours are for me, will you please? I mean, if they're only going to have these during the day, if they're going to do them at night, that's one thing.
It's in the evening now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 100% in the evening.
Let's make sure. I don't want to guess. Let's make sure. Go check on the hours. You can have a seat. I'll be right back with you, okay? Do you have any others in here, Mr. Right. Okay, thanks. Stephen Gerard Genton, 260-648-111.
Judge, you didn't make any money on that one. You're slipping. Cha-ching, cha-ching. These courtroom lights don't pay for themselves.
Boy, you're running on fumes here. Your name?
Stephen Jared Genter.
I mean, I'm just telling you, correct me if I'm wrong. You had a March 25th improper lane use, and then you also had, well, I guess that was the accident. Okay, fair enough. And then you got one on March 9th of this year, and then this one 10 days later, right? Be careful. You're going to plead to impeding?
I am.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
You finally made some money, Judge. How much?
170 is your total. The amber light's dismissed. Be careful, please. Insurance companies will
eat you alive.
Be sending you fruit baskets.
And then they'll eat you alive.
Alexander Vasquez, 267-842-2032. I don't mean to get heavy. Jeez. Gotta be careful, son. Was anybody in your name again? Was anybody in the car with you? Were you not paying attention?
I was going, I hesitated at a yellow, and as I was going through, it turned red. And
how long you been driving?
2 years now, I think. Yeah, 2 years.
There was a damage on this one, right? It's going to be 1 to 2 points.
Have a seat. Let me think about this. Okay. Kimberly McDonald. 260-149-827.
She's running. Just like, I'm coming, Judge.
Your name, ma'am?
Yeah, Kimberly McDonald.
You're going to plead to expired plate, right?
Yes.
Shelley,
to that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Do you have a valid plate now?
Yes, I do.
That plate expired for 4 months. Why hadn't you renewed it?
I honestly did not see the thing coming in the mail.
I don't have an excuse.
Did you show it to the registration to the department rep? Let me see your registration. Your valid registration that you've since acquired.
It's in my car, sir, so I keep it. My registration is in my car.
Where it's legally supposed to be.
But you have it out there.
Yes, I can go get it if you'd like. I do have it.
No,
There's a paper state where I renewed my license.
I'll take it your word. 105 is your total.
105.
Go down to the cashier and you're all set. Be careful with that.
Thank you, sir.
Next time Toller comes in, I want to call Vasquez again. Mariah Wright, 267-842-2042. Good morning, Ms. Wright. Your name?
Good morning, Mariah, right?
All right, so you are going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Yes.
All right, this is
We're
a
making some
3-pointer
money.
reduced to a 0-pointer, so be careful, okay?
150.
Charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
First offense, 150 is your total. You can go down the hall and take care of that, and you're all set. Best of luck.
Excuse me, I have one more question.
Sure.
May I have some time to add?
Yeah, how much time do you need?
Around the 23rd this month?
How about the 28th? Is that okay?
Yes.
I'll give till the 28th. If something happens and you need more time, call the court or come in here on or before the due date at 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension. No reason to be scared or anything, okay?
Okay, thank you for the time.
Best of luck. Gerber Gill, 260-150-4761. You gotta be careful, Mr. Gill. I can't give you the impeding. I'll do the 1 to 5 over. Your name? All right.
All right.
Gotta slow down, son.
He was
Be
doing
careful.
20 over.
The charge 1 to 5 over, which is 1 point. Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept it. Original charge dismissed. 170 is your total. You're all set. Good luck. People against Sonia Curtis. What does this mean?
What is this? Who wrote this? Go fetch the prosecutor.
Officer here at Beacon. You know why they're dismissing this? I
I
hate.
was parked at my house and so much going on. My son is disabled and just forgot to put the tag in.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you got a handicap permit
Yes.
and you parked in a handicap zone.
Yes,
but
it's a sign.
Do you have the placard there? Good enough. Good enough. You got to make sure you get that up there, though. Okay.
Yeah, it's so much. I have him and.
I understand. You got to be careful with that, though. Okay.
Yes.
I'll dismiss this motion to plaintiff. You're all set. Have a good day. Good luck. People against Forbes. Lawrence Michael Forbes Jr., 26F703705.
Josh, thank you very much.
Are they out there, Flat Rock?
Judge Dad is making you a poor man. Lots of gifts today, Josh. Giving gifts every time we get 1,000 on the calculator.
Pardon?
Been counting the revenue
All
for
right,
the
people against
judge's court.
Lawrence Michael Forbes Jr., 26F703705. Officer, your name?
Yes, sir. Detective Chad Jacoda, Flat Rock Police Department.
Morning, Detective. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you give in these proceedings be the whole truth, so help you God. This is on Forbes.
I do.
Okay, you can go ahead and proceed.
Okay. On
Where's Forbes?
September 25th.
Can you get a little closer to that device or turn your volume up, please, one or the other?
Yes, sir. On September 25th, 2025, at approximately 12:10 a.m., Sergeant Beggs, operating Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-6, a semi-marked patrol vehicle in
Semi-marked.
full uniform, including patches on the shoulders and the back of his vest, and
Nice.
Officer Jacoda, operating Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-3, a fully marked patrol vehicle in full uniform, including patches on the shoulders and the back of the vest,
Gonna have the
heard via
patches.
police radio that Woodhaven PD was in pursuit of a dark-colored motorcycle west on Van Horn Road at Peters. Woodhaven PD's pursuit was terminated, and they advised the motorcycle was last seen traveling south on Telegraph Road from Van Horn Road.
That's the thing they saw was a
Sergeant Beggs
tail
and
light.
Officer Jacoda responded to the intersection of Gibraltar Road and Telegraph Road within minutes of the Woodhaven PD radio transmission of determination of their pursuit. Sergeant Beggs and Officer Jacoda observed a dark-colored motorcycle traveling southbound on Telegraph Road at a high rate of speed.
Oh, hi.
Sergeant Beggs pulled behind the motorcycle and pasted speed at 50 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. Sergeant Beggs activated his patrol vehicle's emergency lights to initiate a traffic stop. The motorcycle disobeyed the red light southbound Telegraph Road at Will Carlton. Sergeant Beggs activated his patrol vehicle siren. Officer Jacoda activated his patrol vehicle emergency lights and siren. The motorcycle continued southbound on Telegraph Road into Monroe County, not stopping. Sergeant Beggs advised dispatch that the motorcycle was not stopping. Officer McCardle joined the pursuit in Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-1, a fully marked patrol vehicle with his emergency lights and siren activated. He was also in full uniform with police patches on his shoulder and the back of his vest. The motorcycle continued south on Telegraph Road. Sergeant Beggs was able to get close enough to get the vehicle
I almost feel
license
like I'm
plate,
watching the chase.
Michigan plate number R as in Robert, K as in King, 094, and provided it to dispatch. Sergeant Beggs gave a description of the driver, a light-skinned possible male wearing a black jacket and khaki shorts. Sergeant Beggs advised the pursuit was passing I-275 at Telegraph Road at approximately 65 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. The pursuit continued through Newport Road at 70 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. And the motorcycle then ran the red light at Telegraph Road and Monroe Street, traveling 70 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. The pursuit continued throughout the residential sections of Monroe County for approximately 20 minutes, ending when the driver crashed in front of 10841 Swan Creek Road in Newport. Sergeant Beggs approached the driver. He could smell a strong odor of intoxicants coming from his breath as well as slurred speech. The driver said he had been drinking earlier in the day. He identified himself as Lawrence Michael Forbes Jr. Due to Mr. Forbes being involved in a traffic crash, standard field sobriety tests were not administered. He was transported back to the Flat Rock Police Department, where Sergeant Beggs read him his chemical test rights verbatim from the DI 177 form. Mr. Forbes consented to a blood draw. He was transported to Corwell Health Trenton Hospital, where RN Emma Hines drew 2 vials of Forbes's blood at 1:52 a.m. and 1:53 a.m. The blood was sealed in an MSP blood evidence kit by Officer McCardle and transported back to the police station. Mr. Forbes was released to hospital staff with complaints of possible broken ribs from the traffic crash. On October 13th, 2025, Detective Lieutenant Rembes received blood results from the MSP crime lab indicating that Mr. Forbes had 0.170 grams of alcohol per 100 milliliters in his blood. On January 7th, 2026, Detective Rembes received a second result from the MSP crime lab indicating that Mr. Forbes had Delta 9 THC 4.9 nanograms per milliliter blood and Delta 9 carboxy THC 72 nanograms per milliliter blood. Mr. Forbes has 1 prior conviction of OWI from January 18th, 2024. He does not currently have any felony convictions on his record.
So he's mixing the weed and the fireball.
So the area where they were driving, fleeing, and eluding that was 35 mile per hour or less speed zone, was that through the subdivisions of Monroe County, or was there another?
It was on Telegraph between Gibraltar Road and Will Carlton Road before he entered into Monroe County.
Yeah, but fleeing elude third requires that the he was fleeing and eluding in an area where the speed limit was 35 miles per hour or less. I'm just asking, was that through the subdivisions in Monroe County?
Oh, yes, sir.
And they're actually charging super drunk. What was the result of the blood draw again?
0.17.
0.170 grams per 100 milliliters.
Should have been 0.2 for super drunk, right?
So, all right. They just entitled it operating while intoxicated / impaired. I'm going to just add the word super drunk to count 2. So there's authorized, I'm going to authorize on the complaint, I'm going to authorize the charges contained in the complaint and warrant, including fleeing elude third, super drunk second, OWI second, and reckless driving. I'm going to go ahead and sign the complaint and the warrant. I'll note that you signed the complaint. I'm dating that. signing and dating my name on both of those, and we're all set on that one. So I'll go on to the second one. People against Vance, Jeffrey Scott Vance.
You'll catch him now.
267-703-966. Your name?
Yes, sir. Detective Chad Dakota, Flat Rock Police Department.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God.
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. On August 10th, 2025, at approximately 12:45 a.m., Sergeant Beggs was on patrol and overheard a be on the lookout put out by Brownstown Police Dispatch regarding a blue F-150 traveling south on Telegraph Road, passing King Road, with the driver being possibly intoxicated. Sergeant Beggs located a blue F-150 traveling south on Telegraph, passing Matilda Street in the city of Flat Rock. Sergeant Beggs got behind the vehicle and observed the vehicle cross left of center multiple times. The vehicle was also observed swerving in its lane by Sergeant Beggs. Sergeant Beggs was operating Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-6, a semi-marked patrol vehicle in full uniform with police patches on his shoulders and back. Sergeant Beggs activated his patrol vehicle emergency lights as the F-150 went halfway into the center lane and then back into the left lane of southbound Telegraph Road. As the F-150 continued traveling southbound, approaching Leonard Street, Sergeant Beggs activated the patrol vehicle siren. 150 southbound on Telegraph Road, approaching Law Street at approximately 40 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. Sergeant Beggs advised dispatch the F-150 was not stopping as they continued southbound on Telegraph, approaching Moses Street. Officer Dakota entered the pursuit in Flat Rock Police Department Vehicle 17-1, a fully marked patrol vehicle in full uniform with police patches on his shoulder and back. The F-150 continued throughout the downtown neighborhood streets in the city of Flat Rock for approximately 10 minutes, eventually coming to a stop on East Huron River Drive at Seneca Street. Sergeant Beggs ordered the driver to put the vehicle in park several times before the driver complied. Sergeant Beggs ordered the driver to turn the vehicle off and throw the keys out the window, and the driver eventually complied with this. Sergeant Beggs then ordered the driver to exit the vehicle. The driver exited the vehicle was unsteady on his feet and had a hard time keeping his balance. Sergeant Beggs made contact with the driver, who was identified by his Michigan driver's license as Jeffrey Scott Vance. Sergeant Beggs could smell a strong odor of intoxicants coming from Vance's person and breath when he spoke. Sergeant Beggs observed Vance's eyes to be watery and bloodshot, and his speech was heavily slurred. Sergeant Beggs asked Vance if he was diabetic or any other known medical conditions, to which Vance stated he was not. Sergeant Beggs asked Vance to take standard field sobriety tests, to which Vance agreed. Sergeant Beggs explained the HGN evaluation to Vance. Vance stated he understood the evaluation. During the evaluation, Vance moved his head following the stimulus. Every time Sergeant Beggs moved the stimulus, a black ink pen, Sergeant Beggs explained several times to Vance to follow the stimulus with his eyes only. Vance would not follow these directions and moved his head every time Sergeant Beggs moved the stimulus. Sergeant Beggs explained the starting position to Vance for the walk and turn test and asked Vance to get in the starting position. Vance was unable to stay in the starting position and kept stumbling and almost fell over. Due to Vance being unsteady on his feet, Sergeant Beggs stopped any further evaluations for Vance's safety. Sergeant Beggs read Vance his PBT rights, to which Vance refused to take a PBT. Sergeant Beggs advised Vance he was under arrest for OWI, and he was transported to a Flat Rock police station where Sergeant Beggs read his chemical test rights verbatim from the DI-177 form. Mr. Vance refused a chemical test. Sergeant Beggs completed a search warrant for blood. The warrant was reviewed by Wayne County Assistant Prosecutor Mary Creto. Sergeant Beggs emailed the search warrant to Judge Hessen of 33rd District Court, who authorized the search warrant. Vance was transported to Henry Ford Brownstown Hospital, where registered nurse Elisa Solers conducted the blood draw. The blood evidence was secured in the MSP blood kit and transported back to Flat Rock Police Department by Sergeant Beggs. On August 14th, 2025, the blood results were returned by the Michigan State Police Crime Lab at 0.267 grams of alcohol per 100 meters of blood. Mr. Vance has 2 prior OWI convictions, one on May 19th of 2000 in the city of Allen Park, and one on January 12th, 2009 in the city of Dearborn. He does not have any previous felony convictions on his record.
Based on your sworn testimony, I find the crimes of fleeing elude third, OWI third, and super drunk third together. We was suspended, correct?
Yes, sir. He was also suspended at that time.
Are you sure I didn't check anything? He was
Yes,
suspended at.
Yep, I have it right here. He was suspended by, his current status was suspended by the.
On your sworn testimony, I also find the crime of drive while suspended, revoked, denied was committed. There's probable cause to believe all those crimes were committed by the defendant. I'm going to authorize the issuance of the complaint warrant. You signed it. I'm dating it, and I'm also signing and dating the warrant for the arrest of the defendant. Have a great day, Detective. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Alexander Vasquez, 26W842032.
So 2 warrants
Mr.
signed.
Vasquez.
Yes.
He's back.
I want you to
Third time.
tell me your name and your name, sir.
Lieutenant David Philbrook, when he was at Barclays.
Alexander Vasquez.
So the person complained of pain, right?
Correct.
EMS came on the scene.
Yes, and there was a sign off, no transport.
So do you know whether the extent to which the victim was complaining of pain and injury?
I had the detectives check the accident report and just said a possible injury.
Look, I'll go ahead. Listen, I can't do impeding because of that, but I'll be glad to do 1 to 5 over. That'll save him a point. Why don't you change that for me, if you would? John, can you hand that to Lieutenant Toller, please?
And that would not be on the limited access, correct?
No, we can't do that. I can't do that. So I'll do that for you. It's 1 point, but you got to be careful, okay? Write it up right there. You can just change it right there. And then
What's the fee? What's the fine?
you can
Judge?
take the basic driver improvement course. I'd suggest you do that. That can get this off your record, okay? You've never had any priors, right? So you can take the basic driver improvement course. It costs you $60 if you want, and that'll keep that off your record. At least to others other than police officers. So, to the charge 1 to 5 over, do you want to plead to that?
Yes, sir.
That's 1 point instead of 2. To that charge, responsible or not responsible? Please accept it. 195, original charge dismissed. You can go down the hall and take care of that. Be careful, please. Okay?
195.
Recalling Malott, Bradley Jacob Malott, 25W838-481. I'm really skeptical about this one. Your name again?
Right, my
Name?
Elizabeth Westbury, Sharon.
What did you find out?
So I spoke with Kristen directly. She's the owner operator as well. She conducts that particular class. She indicated to me that there are actually 2 options. It is Monday, as I indicated. Those times are 2 to 3 p.m. and the 6 to 7 p.m. The next one starts May 7th. She said to work with Mr. Malott, she'd be happy to not have him pay the penalty fee or redo that particular session because he did start the intake on March 10th.
So what days would he be going? Monday and Tuesday? 6 to 7?
It's only Mondays, and he can go 6 to 7 if he would like.
Do that? Why didn't you do it before?
6 to 7.
You are not taking very good care of this. You know that? This is a retail fraud. You don't want this on your record. I'm not going to beg you to do everything here. I'm really not. I don't understand it. I gave you a second chance. You come back with 4 violations and you got 6 now, and grow up. You graduated, right?
Yes, sir.
How many other siblings do you have?
One older brother.
Where's he live?
With you?
Does he help with your parents?
No.
I'm not letting him do community service on this. He's going to do court work, and then he's going to tell me he can't do court work because he works Sunday to Friday, and we only have the court work program. Well, you don't work Saturday, right? I can't hear you.
No, sir.
Are you taking this seriously?
Yes, I am.
Well, you're not doing very good at it. I mean, I hope you do it better in other aspects of your life than you are with this.
I'm sure. I know he is.
You're not.
Is he crying?
Last chance. Last chance. You're going to remain on probation subject to all existing terms. We have a review hearing date of June 10th. You said the date they can get him started is
It will be the Monday after May 7th, Your Honor, so he might need a week or two extra just to complete the 4 weeks. I would have to have the calendar in front of
The
me.
additional cost of $100. Serve one additional day on the court work program and pay $35 for that. Serve 8 hours additional of community service. I'm telling you, if you don't take advantage of this, you are going to end up in jail. Your community service deadline is going to be on May the 15th of 26. Heather, I need a new review hearing date. It has to be before June 25th and after June 10th.
After June 10th, I'm sorry, Judge, what were those dates again?
That's okay. After June 10th.
After June.
June 10th, the original there.
Yes.
On my count, he starts May 7th.
He's going to start the week after May 7th.
The week after May 7th.
So May 7th would be,
Memorial Day.
well, May 7th is a Thursday.
And it would be the Monday.
So it'd be the 14th, 21, 28th, yeah, he won't make it. So I'll need a review hearing date after June 10th, but before June 25th.
Okay, we can do June 24th.
June 24th will be a review hearing date, and that will be at 8:30 in the morning. Okay?
No new fines?
Do you understand that?
Judge, money.
I just get this feeling that you're not taking this seriously. You got 6 technical violations. If you don't make it through, you're going to end up in jail, and it's going to be your fault, not mine, not anybody else's. Good luck.
Good luck.
Aaron James Harper, 25B148510.
Lawyer says bill you later. He heads out the other way.
Do you have Mr. Harper or not, Mr. Haynes?
No.
Okay. Your name, sir? I placed you on probation on October 8 of 25. I have 2 charges. One, that you failed to attend the court work program on March 4 of 26. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Count 2, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered, balance of $1467.79. Do you understand the charge?
$1467.79.
Plead guilty. If you're found guilty, that will be 2 technical violations, and you could be incarcerated for the maximum on this. Well, actually, you could get 10 days. There's only 2 violations. You've had no prior technical violations. You could receive 10 days to go by law, no more, no less. I mean, no more.
No more.
You understand? Did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form here today?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You have the right to an attorney. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense today. Would you like one?
Yes.
All right.
Good
I'm going to
answer.
enter a not guilty plea for you.
Looks like we have quite a few warrants for Mr. Harper, too.
Oh.
Sure. Is that true?
On unpaid civil infractions.
I believe the attracted to the family.
Okay. What does that have to do with everything?
No, I had traffic tickets.
Do you work?
Probation. Yeah.
Where do you work?
I do.
You do what?
Uber Eats.
Uber Eats. Did you graduate?
Yeah, I graduated.
I ordered you to pay $400 weekly. You told me you could on October 8th, starting October 28th. We've not seen you since, but I will talk about that later. I'm entering a not guilty plea. I will not discuss that. My fault. I'll let you go talk with your lawyer. You're going to go pull, Heather, all of those. I'll just take all of those and arraign them on all of those now, okay?
Okay.
So we'll pull those. You do not make the mistake of leaving this building. Sometimes I get a wise guy that thinks that that's appropriate. You'll pay a big price. Do we understand one another?
Deputy, maybe keep one eye on this
And
one.
I'm going to be reasonable with you, but I don't quite understand what's going on here with you. I'll
Sign
set you up with a lawyer. You can go out in the hall, and we'll go from there. Okay? Yeah.
So
yeah. Okay. Go out in the hallway, and we'll set you up, and then you'll come back in front of me. I don't have.
No, we should have it yet.
We don't have it yet, Heather. You can tell her. As soon as I get it, I'll take it. William Lawson Sowards, 26F245518.
He gone. He gone. Do you think he's going to stick around? Got a whole
All
bunch
right.
of warrants.
Your name?
Police officer, Garland Border.
Good morning. Your name?
William Saward.
Got a police officer? What's going on here?
You ready to proceed with the hearing? You ready to proceed with the hearing, Mr. Sowards? You still wish to plead not responsible?
I have two, say much.
Do you still wish to plead not responsible and proceed with the informal hearing?
Sure.
Okay, raise your right hands. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole true self of God, officer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sowards?
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead. Nice and loud for him, okay?
We've spoken and based off damages being minor.
I know, but he's got several tickets here. You guys want me to be the ogre, but what's he got?
In the last 10 years, he's had 4 violations.
That includes this one?
Yes, sir.
Why are you driving like this, Mr. Sowards? What are you offering him? Was anybody hurt in the accident?
No injuries.
Was the damage to the other vehicle minor?
Yes, sir.
Judge is on his feet.
Pull his name up here, please, Sadie, if you can. There was another, it was hazardous action. Boy.
Oh, boy.
Is that it? Can you go to the second page? Mr. Sowards, go back to the first page. Well, you got a bad history. I mean, it goes back a long time, but
How bad, Judge? How bad is it? Just lay it on
nobody
us.
hurt, minor damage to the other car.
Yes.
So what are you offering them? You want to plead to impeding, Mr. Sowards? You want to plead to impeding traffic? It's 0 points. It won't go on your record.
It'll be like
You got to be careful.
$195 or something.
To the charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? Responsible? You plead responsible to impeding traffic. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge. 2:30 is your total.
2:30,
Go
Judge.
down the hall and take care of that. Slow down, be careful, please, Mr. Sowards.
All because of the priors.
Good luck. 2:30. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Sierra Upchurch, 266-47976. Could I have Justin Barton and Marwan Sleeman
deck,
seating at the table over here on my right, your left? Upchurch to the podium. All right, ma'am, your name?
Sierra.
You met with the department rep, you're going to plead to impeding, true?
Yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Not responsible, I'm not a head.
You're going to plead not responsible to impeding traffic?
Responsible.
No, you don't have to do it. If you want to have a hearing, I'll set it for an informal. I'm not trying to trick you or anything.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't wanna deal with that police officer. Like, I don't even go West Road. I go King Road because he rude and disrespectful.
You need a lawyer.
Let's just talk about the offense. And I'd like you to understand, I don't condone anybody treating anybody with disrespect, okay?
Yeah.
if you don't think you did anything wrong here, if you don't think you disobeyed a traffic signal, then set it for an informal.
So the thing is that.
Hang on, let me finish.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I'm gonna let you
The
finish.
flip side is, though, if you're convicted of that, the conviction's in. If you plead to impeding, you don't have to have a hearing. He's saying you didn't stop for the red light. So I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying it's false. But I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do. This is,
My CDLs. So we going back and forth.
I don't need to hear any of that. I don't need to hear any of that. I really don't.
So that's what I'm being traffic. I'm gonna go with the traffic.
Okay, but you don't think you did anything wrong. You think you ran the red light.
It works out.
You said you did not stop for the red light. I'm just telling you, I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. Is this what you really want to do?
Yep.
Okay, you sure? You don't want time to think about it.
Bring in the officer. This is not.
To the charge, impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? All right, you're all set. Please accept it, disobey traffic signal, dismiss 150 is your total. Cash you into the hall to your right, good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Justin James Barton, 260-647-841.
Toysick?
No, Barton.
Oh.
Will the real Justin James Barton please stand up?
Put one middle
Mr.
finger
Barton,
on
your
each hand
name?
up.
Justin Barton, yeah.
Little
All right.
Slim Shady reference.
What happened? You don't have a good Oh, I see. Must have hurt somebody, or you're going to plead him 5 over, right?
Yes, sir.
They're going to dismiss the failure to yield accident, right?
Yes.
To the charge of 1 to 5 over, that being 1 point. You plead responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
I'm going to accept the plea.
What's the fine? Add it to today's total. We're already up to 3,600 nearly, Judge.
I'm going to assess fines and costs. This was an accident. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
195.
195. I like the
Cash
add
you
the
into the hall
five.
to your right, and you're all set. Good luck.
That gives us an even
You're
number,
welcome.
Judge.
Maureen Slyman. Sleeman or Marwan Slyman? I'm sorry. Sleeman or Slyman? I'm sorry. 260. Sleeman?
Yes, sir.
My apologies. 260 64808 1A and B. All right. Your name?
Marwan Stillman.
Why are they doing this? Why are you getting treated better? Yeah. I don't like to get involved in what they do, but this isn't right. I just had other people come in front of me pleading as charged the expired plate. His plate was expired. You didn't have insurance. You didn't have insurance then, right? Did you have insurance back on the date of the citation?
No.
No. Yes or no? Just yes or no?
No.
Okay. John, take that back to Trenton. Tell him I don't want to take that. I'm not just going to dismiss those. He didn't have insurance, which is a 1-year misdemeanor under state law, and his plate was expired longer than some of the other ones they've had plead in front of me. You go back and talk to them. I'm not going to take that plea. I'm sorry. Angela Marie Rose, 216-648-096.
Judge laying down the law. Said, I just charge people. Just guilty as charged. On this
Name?
offense, I'm not going to reduce it for you. Especially in the same block.
Angela Marie Rose?
You're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Yeah.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Plea is accepted. Original charge dismissed. 150.
150 first
Cash you into the
offense.
hall to your right, and you're all set. Have a good day. Megan Alzari, 26B150192. I don't know why I set a hearing in a department rep and defendant has failed to appear. They admitted responsibility, and then they changed their mind, filed a request to set aside the plea, and I said I'd set it for hearing, both pre-formal and, both department rep in the motion. The defendant failed to appear.
Bench warrant.
Motion denied. Motion dismissed. Case was scheduled for 9:30. It's now 10:11. Motion dismissed. Applied bond to payment of fines and costs.
How much was that?
Conviction to remain.
Wow. Just took care of it without her there.
Israel
I wish I knew what the fine was.
Come on up here, please. No, just Geets. Let me see here. No, just said it. Micah Ben Israel.
Nailed it,
Did I
Judge.
pronounce that anywhere close to what it is?
No.
No?
No, sir.
268-41959. At least you're honest. A and B. Your name?
Melchizedek.
All right, you're going to plead to expired plate, right?
Yes, sir.
Responsible or not responsible, and then with the understanding they're going to dismiss that one. You're responsible to expired plate, true? Please accepted. Snow insurance is dismissed on their motion. 135 is your total. You do have valid registration now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can go down the hall and pay that, and you're all set. And again, I'm dismissing the no proof of insurance on their motion.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Judge gets points on the daily take if he's over 10,000, I
Yeah.
think.
Lorianne Rowe.
Just kidding.
26F
Just Jamie, good morning to you.
245-757. I'll be right with you, Mr. Mays. Where's Lorianne Rowe at? You here? Defendant's responsible is charged by default, failed to appear. Case was scheduled this morning for 8:45. All right.
You got to show up for court.
All right. Real quick, do I have Kodar Al Sayed 267842025?
Here he is.
How you doing?
Hey.
What's that?
Hey.
Pain?
I have surgery yesterday.
What's that?
I have a surgery yesterday.
Oh, good. Yeah, then I'm sorry. I hope it worked out okay for you. Your name?
Kodar Al Sayed?
You're going to plead to impeding traffic. They're going to dismiss the speeding, right?
Yes.
To the charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Okay, I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge, and I'm going to assess fines and costs of $150. Wish you a speedy recovery there. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Pardon me? Right down the end of the hall to the cashier's office. Thank you. Go to the right there. People against Ross. Jalen Edward Ross, 260-646-6058.
Nice.
And I'm going to have seated up here at the table here, Elmira Ketty and Christopher Ward. So just, I beg your indulgence. I'll get to you as soon as I can. Mr. Mays, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. William Mays on behalf of Mr. Ross, and I apologize that I was running a little late. Mr. Ross, state your name for the record, please.
Jalen Ross.
All right. So your client pled to operating while impaired. The super drunk was dismissed, and he was referred for a screening and assessment. Have you had a chance to review the report?
We have, Your Honor, and there's no corrections or deletions to be made. I can execute on his behalf.
Sure.
So he's full-time employed at Ford Motor Company, been there for a few years. He was just shy of a degree, as you can see from the write-up, in mechanical engineering.
That's you.
Criminal justice.
Oh.
What did you want to do?
I actually wanted to start my own company, going around the country and helping municipalities reform.
Okay. Maybe you should go back to school and take care of that. My apologies. Go ahead.
No, you're good, Judge. So he was candid with the probation department about what he had consumed. It's reflected in the VAC. I've had an opportunity to talk to him about this and warn him about the possibility of future offenses to warn him off from that. I think this was an isolated incident. There's no likelihood that it's going to repeat itself. And I'm asking you to adopt the recommendations of the probation department.
I have my doubts. I'm a little concerned about this, to be honest with you. Yeah. I don't think the score accurately. Anybody who's drinking, what did he report? 7, 8 Bud Lights. I appreciate your honesty.
No. Keep reading.
And 6 Jaeger bombs. I know. I appreciate his honesty.
Oh, okay.
7, 8, but he scored in category 3 on the alcohol.
Right.
And I just have my doubts that he was candid on the screening. I could be wrong. My concern here is, though, that he falls asleep. He slumped over the wheel of a vehicle on Jefferson and Sibley. Now, I'm going to treat him appropriately, but I do have concerns with him. I hope he's taking this seriously. Anything else?
No.
Sir, do you have anything you would like to tell me?
No, Your Honor.
Go back to school. I'm not gonna order you to go back and get a college diploma, but it sure seems to me if you've got 4 years in, unless you're shading it, you don't have many credits to get. Go back and get your degree. You'll be thankful for it. 12 months probation. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law or ordinance. If you change your address, your place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume any one of those. Kratom, poppy seeds, and CBD oils are prohibited. Consuming food or other items containing those substances will be deemed a violation. You're dismissed from chemical testing, PBTs, and ETGs. I'm going to say bi-weekly for 4 months. If you're clean, I'll make it monthly for the duration of probation. 4 days jail credit, 1 served, 3. I'll let you serve those on the court work program. 3 days court work program. Okay, there's a $35 a day charge for that for a total of $105. You've been going AA?
Yes, sir.
Have you shown your lawyer the verification? You've seen it?
Yep.
Okay, and he's been going twice a week, right?
Matt, but looks like it.
Okay, so I ordered an
It's only, we've only been here for a few weeks.
I understand,
Quick
but
case.
he's gone at least 6 times by now.
Yep.
Okay. Continue going AA, NA twice a week until you're an outpatient. I'm ordering outpatient treatment. Once you get in an outpatient, you don't have to go to AA, NA any longer. You do have to go to in person, and then you're to attend the Victims Impact Panel. So I hope you understand. AA, NA twice a week until an outpatient. Once you get an outpatient, you can stop going AA. You do have to attend the Victims Impact Panel. 300 fines, 200 costs, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment, 6 1/4. Probation fees are $240 for 865. Cost of recovery is $225, bringing your total to $1,090 plus the screening fee of $60 for a total of $1,250. Did I add in my court work program fees? I don't think I did. Did I, Heather? 300 fines, 200 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice, 6 1/4. Probation fees are $240 for 925. Screening fees $60 for 985. Cost of recovery are $225.
You need
for a
105 in
total
there.
of- I'm gonna really screw this one up.
I have with everything 1255.
Well then, okay, I believe you. 1255. You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. You may be eligible for early discharge. You get everything done in 6 months, you can make application. If there have been no conviction, probation violations within the preceding 90 days, you're going to be eligible after 6 months to get discharged. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you violate, you could get 93 days with credit for 1 day served. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does he have the money to pay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can pay this now and then stay out of here, okay? I hope you're taking this seriously. I'm being reasonable with you, and I might not be the next time.
His
Good
wallet's
luck.
taking it
Thanks,
seriously.
Mr. Mays. Have a good day.
You too.
Elmira Ketty, 267-842-2019. All right, ma'am. Good morning. Your name?
Good morning, Elmira Ayden.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Yes,
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
yes, it's possible.
I'll accept the plea. Miss the original charge. You've got a perfect record. 150 is your total. Cash your end of the hall to your right, okay? Have a good day. People against Christopher Ward, 267-842-2064. Your name, sir?
Christopher Ward.
All right, so you are going to plead responsible to impeding traffic. They're going to dismiss the 75 and a 70, true?
Yes,
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted, 155 is your total. You can go right down to the cashier end of the hall to your right, and you are all set. Okay, good luck. People against Grant. Paul Alonzo Grant the fourth.
Run,
24B87519. Could I have seated up here? Why are we doing this with Sleeman?
Lawyer?
Did you take this back to him, John?
I did, Your Honor. I just gave it back to me.
I wanted to come in here when I'm ready to call up. Your name?
Paul Grant the fourth.
All right.
I did the Slurpee sound.
You're charged with failure to attend the scheduled probation visit, August 21, 2020. You're charged with failure to complete the Positive Strategies program. You're charged with failure to provide proof of completing 3 days of community service by August 1 of 25. Those are the charges. If you plead guilty or are found guilty,
Could do 90
since
days.
you failed to appear back in September, you've absconded. You could get 90 days on this, your
See,
probation
I know my
revoked,
penalties.
even though even though you only have, well, either way, you have one prior technical violation. So I guess if you were convicted all of these,
Is that his girlfriend back there, who appears to possibly be pregnant? Maybe his wife?
you still could have your probation revoked. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the advice of rights and read it and understand it?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one today at public expense. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Would you like a lawyer?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
To the charge you failed to attend the scheduled probation visit on August 21 or 25, how do you plead?
Responsible.
It's guilty or not guilty? Okay, so I'm asking again, if the charge failure to attend the scheduled probation visit on August 21 to 25, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You failed to attend your probation visit on that day.
Yes, sir.
Count two, that you failed to complete the positive strategies program, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You failed to complete the positive strategies program.
Yes, sir.
To the charge that you failed to provide proof of completing 3 days of community service by August 21, 25, how do you plead to that?
Guilty.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
And you failed to complete your community service by that date?
Correct.
You still wish to proceed without a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to accept your plea as to all 3 counts. I find they've been made voluntarily and understandingly. Can you call on Sergeant Bernards if you have his here?
We're going to need a bailiff here in just a minute. Should be finished booking the other guy, so.
Oh, I see what he did. No, that's okay. All right, why don't you have a seat? I don't need Bernards. I misread this. You're all set. Have a seat right there at the table. I'm accepting your guilty pleas. Call up whoever's going to do this and tell them to come on in about 10 minutes. It was Emily's case on Grant. Marwin Slayman, 26T648081.
He's back. Let's see if the judge accepts this deal now.
Your name?
Martin Stewart.
All right, so you can plead to no proof of registration and no proof of insurance, right?
Correct, sir.
As charged.
I don't mean to be the bad guy here, but I can't go along with inconsistency, and this was inconsistent.
I understand that vehicle. If you like, let me just.
I'll tell you what, I'll take your pleas,
No.
and then you can explain, and I'll consider reducing your fines. Is that fair?
Yes.
To the charge, no proof of registration on count 1, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
Count 2, no proof of insurance, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
Okay, I'll accept those pleas. Tell me what the issue was. Why didn't you have insurance and why didn't you have registration?
I work for a dealership. So we picked up the car from a customer because we're selling it for him. I had the title with me of that vehicle and I had the dealership license plate.
Sergeant, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you in again. I misread your second one. I don't know what to do with this. So my initial inclination, maybe there's a good explanation. So I'm going to ask you to state your name.
Sergeant Bernard's correct.
I misread your second one. I thought you sent in the same one. My mistake.
You're all right.
All right, so tell me what the issue was here.
So the day of stop, he told me that he was delivering this vehicle to be sold for his boss. At the time, he had an expired license plate on the vehicle and no insurance. He says he had his dealer plate for it inside the vehicle.
Did he?
I believe he did. I believe he put it on that day of the stop.
Yes.
But I don't know if that dealer plate qualified from what he was doing with that. So road expired license plate anyway, and then you did not have proof of insurance.
You guys got to make sure you got insurance on these vehicles. Did you have insurance? You told me you didn't have insurance before.
Correct, sir. The problem here was I forgot to put the dealer.
I know, but that has nothing to do with insurance.
It was not my part.
You're still driving it. You got to make sure that there's insurance on it.
Usually when we take trade-in, we go pick up the vehicle and we take their plate out and put the dealer plate when they give us the title.
You have to make sure that the vehicle has insurance when you're driving.
That's my, I'm sorry.
No, do you understand what I'm telling you? You can't just take a chance, I'm gonna go pick it up 19 miles away or 6 miles away and come back without insurance and without a valid plate and hope you don't get in an accident.
And my boss told me it was my fault because I forgot to take the person license plate and put our dealer plate, which has insurance and registration. And it was my fault. I forgot to put that dealer plate instead of that plate.
But you still had no insurance, even if you put a plate on.
I understand.
Right?
Correct.
All right, to the charge, let me do this for you. To the charge, no proof of insurance, responsible and not responsible. And again, to the charge, no proof of registration, responsible or not responsible.
Well, just an honest mistake that I forgot.
Well, it wasn't because you were driving around without insurance. I can understand you forgetting to put a plate, dealer plate in a visible location. We're allowed by law, but I can't understand.
I would like to just, it's been tough on me. If you can reduce that amount, I would really appreciate it. It's, I just forgot to put it.
You keep talking about the plate. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'm concerned about the insurance.
The dealer
It's
has
a one-year
insurance that
misdemeanor
covers
under
their
state
cars.
law to drive without insurance. Now, I'm not going to act like you're the first one coming in here this week that hasn't had insurance. I don't understand why people play that game because it gets you in a lot of trouble. All you got to do is get involved in one accident and hurt somebody and have the insurance carrier pay their wage loss and pay their damage to their vehicle. They will come after you like you can't believe. You'll have a suspended license. They will trail you for decades. I'll do 100 on the no proof of registration. I'm gonna do 185 on the no insurance. Can you pay these now?
Can you give me a little time to?
Yeah, tell me when you can pay them. I'm not trying to bankrupt you here. I just.
Can you give me 60 days at least?
I'll give you on the no insurance until May the 27th. I will give you on the expired plate until June the 27th.
Don't think the judge
now, listen to me
understands the
very
dealer plate
carefully.
coverage.
If you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom, or you can come in here on or before the due date at 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension. But don't ignore me, okay? We got each other? You got to be careful with that. Your boss is not doing things right, it sounds like to me. I'm just telling.
I got in trouble with him.
No,
It was my fault.
it wasn't. Who? Somebody's got to insure the vehicle.
No, correct.
We talked.
All right.
Be careful. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cherie Bowman, 216-647-983.
Judge, can I just ask really quick, how much did you give him on the no insurance? The
185.
cost?
And 185 on the no insurance.
Okay,
We're over 6K.
Okay.
thank you.
Your name?
Yeah, I think he could have got out of that one with a lawyer.
You're going to plead to impeding, right? Responsible or not responsible to that? Please accept that you got one prior, 160 is your total. Speed's dismissed. You can go down the hall and take care of that, and you're all set. Good luck to you. Thank you.
160? Did I just hear that? 160?
People against Jemiah Bryant, 26W84218. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant is responsible as charged by default. Responsible is charged by default.
Points go on the record.
People against Azam Elisa, 26W84189. Defendant failed to appear. Responsible is charged by default.
Blue shirt here is not happy. He has to sit and wait. But he didn't abide by any of the terms of his release.
People against Syed Ahmed, 26W84227. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant is responsible as charged by default.
Red band, thank you very much. Gifted 5 memberships. LMRV 06.
Pamela Tabor. Pamela Tabor, 216-647-826.
She's here. Looks like
Good
she brought
morning.
a purse.
Your name?
I'm thinking impeding.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Yeah.
Responsible or not responsible to that?
Responsible.
Plea is accepted. 165 is your total. I'll
she's
go
got
ahead and
priors.
dismiss this charge. You are all set. Cashier into the hall to your right. Good luck. People against. Justin Matwazik, 260-648-064. I have a feeling I'm not going to like this one, am I,
No.
Mr. Matwazik?
No, you're not. It's like third time.
Your name?
Justin McCoyson.
You got a rotten record, you know that?
Yeah, he used to be a sinful man.
A simple man?
Sinful. Yeah.
You were in front of me on other stuff before, weren't you?
In the past, yes. Yeah.
Well, I've been here long enough. I think I can recognize you. If I recognize you, that's never good.
Used to be a sinful man.
Yeah, I had you for.
All right, we don't need to talk about it.
Yeah, let's not talk about those. That's not going to do you any good.
You got a restricted license then.
Who brought the poster?
Yes. I'm supposed to. I have a breathalyzer in my.
Yeah.
I'm eligible to get it out. Break it out. I just don't have the money.
Where do you work?
I'm self-employed. Top priority.
All right, you haven't done bad recently. I'll give you that.
Good. Turned over a new leaf, Judge.
I've changed my life around a lot. I don't know.
For the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
What are you texting while driving for?
I wasn't here.
You weren't?
No, I was coming in directions and.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I didn't notice it was about.
Pull the car over, sit in the parking lot.
Yeah.
To the charge impeding, again, responsible?
Yes.
Original charge is dismissed. 210 is your total. You go down the hall and pay that and you're all set. Good luck. Have a good day. Daniel Gonzalez, 26-T64882. Good morning, sir. Your name?
Daniel Gonzalez.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes.
Responsible or not responsible to that? 150 is your total. Prohibited turns dismissed. You go down the hall, take care of that, and you're all set. Good luck. You're welcome.
Will we get to 7,000 before the judge finishes
All
on
right.
this block?
Justin Kent, 260-647-969. Mr. Kent, how you doing? Your name?
Justin James King.
Is it Justin or Justine?
Yeah, to be careful. You're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why are you operating while texting?
I listened to my body, so without thinking, and that was on my bad.
To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept it. This is dangerous. I don't like these. 200 is your total. Cash you into the hall if you're right. Good luck. Thank you. Greer, Anaya Kenyatta, Greer, 25F244382. Ms. Greer, your name?
Anaya Greer.
So why didn't you come in here? Were you given permission to appear by Zoom today?
My apologies, but I do have my small child, and I know last time I brought him, you kind of respectfully told me to leave him home next time, and I don't have childcare.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and arraign you on this. You're charged with violations here. I have you on probation under 771.1. October 16th of 25 was the offense, was the date that I sentenced you. And I have here count 1, failure to complete alcohol and drug insight and awareness program. That's count 1. Do you understand the charge? Ma'am?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Count 2, that you failed to complete your anger management program. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Count 3, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered. You understand that charge?
Yes.
Count 4, you failed to provide proof completion of community service 16 hours by December 15 of 25. Do you understand that charge?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, if you're found guilty, this would be 4 violations. Your probation could be revoked, and you could be incarcerated for the maximum, which is up to 90 days on this. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign it, you're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty at a probation violation by a preponderance of the evidence. At a hearing, you have the right to bring in your own witnesses to testify or remain silent. You can use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in your witnesses. You can cross-examine the prosecution witnesses. If you plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing or a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Now, you do have the right to an attorney. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense if you would like one. Would you like a lawyer?
Yes.
All right. Is the father in the child's life?
Yeah.
Why don't you get him the babysit and you can come to court? I'd really rather have you here. Is there a way he'll do that for you for a couple hours?
I mean, I would rather be there, but he works at Ford, so his schedule is like all over the place. But as far as everything you've mentioned, I completed all.
Okay, I can't talk to you about it. I've got to give this to the lawyer. I'm going to have him give it to the lawyer. The lawyer will get a hold of you. I'll make a note that you're on Zoom, okay?
Okay.
Aaron James Harper. Well, you know what? I'm taking a recess here. I got to get off the bench for 5 minutes. Do I have something else, Ms. Patillo, with you?
We have in custody with Miss Patillo a piece. I believe this one is a PCC.
Are they ready?
Yes. So, Your Honor, I did speak to my client and he wants to waive his exam. So if I don't need to talk to the prosecutor.
The prosecutor's got to agree to the waiver, though. I'm not, those are not my rules.
Okay.
So if you want to talk, would you put Heather in a breakout, Ms. Patillo in a breakout room, Heather, with the prosecutor?
Yes, I'll just have to get the prosecutor to sign into our Zoom.
Right, and the prosecutor will have to fill out a form, Heather, saying no objection, a waiver, or bond continuation, if that's the truth. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
I got to get off of here. I'm sorry. We're taking a 5-minute recess. I will not be long.
Well, the judge jumps up. We're going to catch up because we're still behind on his
right with you, okay?
On his day. Let's see when he comes back here. Brief break. Stretch the legs, cool off, yell into the pillow a little bit, hit the punching bag a couple times, and then return to the courtroom and proceed to handle the rest of the cases. His break got longer, and now he's back. There we go. Let's give him just a minute. Stay seated, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Blue shirt's been waiting this whole time. Not very patiently. Let me add that.
Stay seated. All right. I'm sorry, folks. Give me a minute here. Let's take Carol Susan Antisic, 260-647-807.
Yeah.
Her husband brought a big poster with him today.
Ma'am, your name?
Aaron Susan Fantastic.
Sir, your name?
Officer Snyder, Chuck Police Department.
Good morning. How are you?
How are you?
Good. So tell me, what is there any offer? Was somebody hurt in this accident?
No.
Was there serious damage to the other vehicle?
Mine, no.
Just our vehicle, sir.
Let me talk to him. I'm trying to help you if you just bear with me.
I'm trying to help.
Tell me.
Just damage to hers, Your Honor.
So you want to move to amend the charge to impeding traffic?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am, is plead to that?
Yes.
That's 0 points. It won't go on your record to that charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
Plea accepted. 195 is the total. The original charge is dismissed. Okay? You can go right down the hall, make your payment, and you're all set. Good luck.
195?
Jabrina Tyson, 260-647-680. Defendant failed to appear. She's responsible as charged by default. Kayla Rose Latola, 260-648-112. She's not here. Responsible is charged by default.
Guys, I'm trying to get access to the Tracey
Mr.
Grist
Hepler, I'll
trial.
be with you in a minute. Let me take bulk night. Joante LaQuaine, bulk night, 22M-702-367. Did somebody do this waiver for me? Did they send in a stip form?
Judge, I'm checking right now.
What's that? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Your appearance?
Natalia Asmer on behalf of the people, P8493.
Ms. Patillo, your name?
Dion Patillo, P823780.
And sir, your name. You got to unmute there, sir. Okay, your name, sir?
Jawante Bognight.
Good morning to all of you. This is a charge of retail fraud in the first degree with habitual fourth, and it's enhanced because of a prior. So he's got, thank you. He's got a 5-year plus a fourth offense notice. You have the right to a probable cause. I'm sorry. Look, I'm getting ahead of myself. Will this be a waiver? Does everybody agree to that? Ms. Asmaro?
Yes, Your Honor, there's no objection.
Ms. Patillo?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand what your lawyer's saying, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have the right to a preliminary examination on this charge. At that preliminary exam, the people would have to show that the crime was committed and that you were the one who probably committed the crime. If you waive your right to a preliminary exam, that means that you will automatically be bound over for further proceedings to the Wayne County Circuit Court. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you understand then you'll go downtown to Detroit. I mean, you're going to zoom in, I presume, but you'll face these charges in the Wayne County Circuit Court, and you're waiving the requirement that the people show that the crime was committed of retail fraud and that you were the one who probably committed the crime. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You still wish to give up your right to a preliminary exam?
Yes, sir.
Anybody force you to do that?
No, sir.
All right. I'll accept the waiver. Find the waiver has been made voluntarily and understandingly. You're bound over for further proceedings to the circuit court. 50,000, 10% was the bond I set. I'm setting the AOI for April 21st since he's in custody. And the bond conditions are continued. No contact with the employees of the Flat Rock Mire or prosecution witnesses. You're not to enter 26100 Raylan in Flat Rock or any of the Mire store. I want to make sure he got printed and photographed on this. Did you get printed and photographed on this?
I think so. I think it's from 2019. I think so.
I ordered prints at the last one. I don't usually do that. Let me double check. I don't usually do it if somebody's been printed unless I missed it. This is a state case. Yeah, you know, you gotta get. I mean, I can't control everybody. This is a state police case, I believe, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, how am I going to get this guy printed? How do I even send this down? Heather, you're going to have to talk to. Where are you at right now?
In Pennsylvania.
Minersville.
Where?
Minersville, Pennsylvania. Federal Correctional Facility.
How are we even going to get him printed?
Yeah, that's not going to work very well.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, Heather. You're going to have to check with. You're going to have to check with Amy, see what she thinks. I mean,
Okay.
They're not here to tell them to coordinate with this. That's all I'm going to do. That's what else we do. The circuit court will have to worry about that, I suppose, but we're not supposed to send it down. I don't remember sending one down, a bind over packet, without the defendant being printed. So somebody's going to have to figure it out, but they're not here. And thank you. Good luck, sir. April 21. Thanks, Ms. Patillo. Thank you, Mrs. Smaro.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good afternoon.
Have a good day.
You too. Thanks a lot. I want somebody on break. Did you ever call Beth? Well, it's Emily's case. We got to get somebody over here. Anaya Kenyatta Greer, what are we doing on this one? This is 25F244382.
This is Ms. O'Donnell's matter. She was tied up and wanted to ask about it. Ms. Greer is pleading guilty to the violation.
Ma'am, your name?
Anaya Greer.
All right, so your appearance, Mr. Haynes, sir, is that what you want to do, as your lawyer said, is plead guilty to these charges?
Yes.
All right, so I've entered a not guilty plea, just to be clear, for purposes of arraignment. And if you plead guilty here, this would be 4 technical violations. You could have your probation revoked and be incarcerated for 90 days. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I already covered your rights with you, correct?
Yes.
If you plead guilty here this morning, you're giving up your right to a contested hearing, your right to remain silent at the hearing, your right to question their witnesses at the hearing, your right to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in your own witnesses, to testify or remain silent. If you remain silent, that silence would not be held against you. Do you understand me?
Yes.
All right. You still wish to plead guilty to these charges?
Yes.
As the count 1, you failed to complete the alcohol and drug insight and awareness program. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you fail to attend that program?
Yes.
As the count 2, you failed to attend the anger management program. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Failed to do that?
Yes.
As the count 3, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered. How do you plead to that?
Guilty.
Did you fail to do that?
Yes.
As to count 4, you failed to provide proof of completing 16 hours of community service by December 15 of 25. How do you plead to that?
Guilty.
You failed to complete your community service by that date?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Please
4
accept it.
violations.
Okay, so look, you're not doing very well here. Do you ever play any sports?
No.
All right. Well, let's assume you played softball. If you hit 0 for 26, that's about where you are right now. What's going on? You're not doing anything.
Judge, you have not completed community service by that day, and I haven't been able to verify this yet, but since it's completed now.
She has to grow up. I'm setting a sentencing date. You better have your community service. Listen, I want you to listen to me very carefully. And if you just get off Zoom and you don't do any steps, take any steps, you're going to have to find somebody to watch that child for about 15 days. Do we understand one another?
Yes.
Sentencing. Give me a date. 4 weeks. Defendant to complete. Anger management. Complete. Drug insight and awareness program. Complete. Community service. If you've completed it, that's great. We need proof. Do we understand one another?
Yes.
You're not doing too well on this little endeavor here. Give me a date in 4 weeks, if you would, Beth. Heather.
May 11th at 8:30.
At 8:30. You're going to have to get somebody to watch your child that day, young lady. I can't. Go ahead.
With the fines and costs, what's the expectation?
I want her to pay them. I'm less worried about the fines and costs than her getting herself some help in some of these things and doing things that she could do.
And then secondary, that she was looking for lower cost options for the program she has to do for her anger management.
She can confer with her probation officer. Who's your probation officer? You talk to Ms. O'Donnell and you figure some things out, but I can't help you with this. You got to move.
I tried to talk to her. She just told me to present it to you at this hearing. So,
She what?
when I tried to talk to her about it, she told me just to present it to you at this hearing. So I'm not sure.
I don't know anything about lower cost options. I don't keep track of what things cost.
Yeah, she just told me to have them on hand and present it to you and see if you would accept it. That's what she told me.
Where's she at right now?
She's probably in her office, John.
Call her, John.
Beep, 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 beep.
I don't know what kind of options you're looking at. Tell me right now what you're talking about. What do you want to change to what? An anger management program is an anger management program.
Well, the one that you assigned me to do, they have them sporadically. They're not week by week. They do it on a random date in May, and then they won't do it again for 2 months. So it's just all over the place.
How much does it cost?
I know one of the classes was 100. I don't remember exactly how much they cost, but.
Listen, how many children do you have? One?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, so you got your hands full. I get it. If your boyfriend, I don't know what your relationship is with the father of the child, but if he's working at Ford Motor Company, he's doing all right. He's at least paying child support. If he isn't, you should make him by filing motions with the circuit court. You have to get this done. I don't know what to tell you. You're not doing very well. Your name? So I don't understand all this. She's talking about lower cost programs.
You ordered to do the alcohol and insight.
Yeah, well, how much does that cost?
It costs, let me double check, I'm pretty sure it's 75.
Well,
Yes, it costs 75. So she did find a cheaper alternative through Northern America Institute, which is a certified course, and she did complete it, and it is 4 hours. That obviously is not the one you ordered her, but it is the same amount of contact hours. They did send me over the proof of verification that she did complete it, and it's a similar class as, but again, it's not the one through prevention education.
Where's that one at?
It's through Northern America Learning Institute. They do a lot of court-ordered stuff. It's just not a corporation that we use generally.
All right. What else?
She did provide me proof. She completed 16 hours of community service at Fish and Loaves as well. She sent me that over this morning or late last night.
I'll just indicate this.
Fish and lungs? What?
Is that acceptable with you?
It is
I'm talking about the drug awareness program.
It is acceptable with me, Your Honor.
Program completed. In lieu of drug insight and awareness program.
So that's a little better. That's not 0 and 26.
Deemed satisfied. But I'm not going to be so good about that if you don't get Ms. O'Donnell's proof or consent to do something in the anger management program we sent her to. So really all you need her to do is make sure you've got the community service completed. So all I got to do now is have you complete the anger management, right?
That's correct.
We'll complete that program. We're going to do May 11th at 8:30.
Okay.
Okay, so just make a note that I'm accepting that instead of the drug insight and awareness program.
She did find another alternative one. Are you okay with her doing the alternative?
You are, I'm okay. If you think it's substantially equivalent to the one I ordered, I don't have a problem. I'm not looking to make money for companies. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Jess.
Instead of things like in person or
You can do it on Zoom, Ms. Greer. Just make sure you have the anger management done, will you please? So I don't have to get tough. Thank you.
Thank you.
Aaron James Harper.
That ended
Well,
better
wait a
than I
minute.
expected.
Maybe I should just do this other one. This is going to be a tough one.
Blue
Mr.
shirt.
Harper, wait 1 second. People against Paul Brandt. Paul Alonzo Brandt the fourth, 2487519. Your name?
Paul Brandt IV.
I don't know what to do with you. I mean, I sit there and I look at you and I see a nice kid and I just, your name?
Elizabeth
You
Lodge.
still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I just had a rough patch in my life.
Tell me. I want to know because you didn't show up in February. You didn't show up in September. I'm not a fan of people ignoring courts.
I lost my job at the end of last year. Following that, me and my family of 4 lost our house. Currently residing with my grandmother. I have another newborn due.
Slow down a second. Slow down. 1 second. Heather, I've got this other file. I just want to make sure the DNR is out there.
They're up there.
Okay.
They are,
So,
yeah.
so I'm going to do them in this order. If they want to just stay muted, you can tell them. I'm doing Mr. Brandt's. Then Mr. Harper has a ton of these. I hope he's got a lot of money with him. And then I'm going to do the DNR signing on record. Let's
We
start.
hope he has
over.
a lot of money too.
Okay? Tell me what you wanted to say. What's the rough patch?
At the end of last year, I lost my plumbing job at the Plumbing Pros out of Livonia, Michigan.
What year? You said last year, but what month?
The end of 2025.
Okay, so just 3 months, 4 months ago.
Correct.
Okay.
Following that, immediately, just a couple weeks after, I fell behind on my rent. The mobile home complex we're staying in Newport, so me and my family lost our home as well. We moved in.
Who's your family?
My fiance and my 2 sons.
Did you have them with her?
Yes, I did.
Go ahead.
Me and my fiance and my family moved in with their grandmother.
They've got a third
Found
on the
another
way.
plumbing job with Trent's Plumbing out of Downriver, Michigan.
What plumbing?
Trent's Plumbing.
Okay.
And that's in the Downriver area. I'm now employed with him. I'm trying to get caught up on finding a new house, being that I have an eviction on my record would make it very, very hard for me and my family to move.
being that money is very, very tight, we're trying to save as much as we can to get out there in this house as fast as possible. We have a baby due in the beginning of July.
So now you got a third one coming?
Correct, in the beginning of July. I'm trying to make most.
So you just decided you're gonna blow this off?
I didn't, I had, there's a lot of things going on in between the house, custody with my youngest son, there's a couple different things going on.
Custody? I thought you were living amicably with the mother of the child.
My oldest is with my fiance, I have a middle child, with another, mother, and have my, newborn, which is gonna be born in July with the same woman.
Oldest
So
with the
my middle
fiance,
son, Paul,
middle child was
have,
another.
custody
You
issue.
got things going on all over, aren't you?
Whoa.
I would like to get this.
Did you hear what I said to you? You got a lot going on.
Yes, sir.
Some of it by your
I
own
mean, I
means.
don't have any problem with you. Tell me, Judge, I enjoy juggling balls, but you got a lot going on. You blew this off.
So with the custody stuff with my son, it was very important with.
Of course it was. Did anybody tell you just blow this off and focus on the custody issues and everything else you got going?
No, sir.
Gotta watch. I don't understand. I don't know what to say.
I
mean, I don't really have any choice. You're leaving me with no choice here. Probation is set to expire. Well, I guess we have 6 more months. You didn't pay, did he pay his restitution?
Yes, Judge. Or no, I'm sorry. There's $128.19 left on restitution.
That should have been paid, but I can tell you very well to do with.
Oh, you lost your job. Wasn't this, you had a fraudulent scheme involving a plumber?
Right.
What?
That's a completely different story.
Well, I don't want to hear the story anymore. We already covered that, but you're stealing or engaging in fraudulent schemes. You're not taking care of your probation.
Schemes was a misunderstanding, Your Honor.
Well, I took a plea, and I know how I do things, and I know I wouldn't have taken the plea if there wasn't a basis to take the plea. Why'd you miss your probation visit in August of 25? Why didn't you complete the Positive Strategies program? Why didn't you complete your 3 days of community service by August 1 of 25?
I was trying to find a new job. I was trying to find a place for.
You gotta grow up. You gotta grow up trying to find a new, what are you talking about? Trying to put, so would you put in 42 applications every day? I mean, give me a break, grow up. You sound like a little, I'm telling you, I was trying to find a new job. Toughen up. You gotta toughen up. I hate this when people abscond like this. You know that? I just can't stand it. Probation is supposed to
Expires in 6 months.
be over on November, is it November 29th of 25?
21 months makes you an OG.
I skipped 12 months.
Yeah, it's 12 months. He would have been off on November, I think, 19 of 25, Your Honor.
Had he done all his
I think
stuff?
sentencing is November 19th of 24.
I hate to see young people ruin their lives like this. It bothers me. Shouldn't bother me. I mean, you're not my kid. But you're acting like somebody that needs to really toughen up. I was looking for a job. What do you mean you were looking for a job? Somehow, some way, I find it impossible to believe that you were looking so hard for a job that you couldn't find, that you couldn't do the whopping 3 days of community service that was supposed to be done by August 1 of 25. You fathered 2 kids with a third one on the way. You just got kicked out of a mobile. You need to get tough. You need to get tough. Will doesn't owe you a living. I'm just disappointed. You seem like a nice kid. I don't remember you. But I cannot excuse what you've done here. Any thoughts, Ms. Wilds?
The only thing I see, of course, Ms. Casino supervised, Mr. Brandt, is the previous violation mimics this. This would be the second time he absconded, the second time that he was given an opportunity to comply with these exact same terms and conditions. I have nothing for you, Your Honor, as far as I don't think it's appropriate to continue probation. We're just gonna do this, for a third, so to say.
Is this your
fiance?
Is this your fiance?
Yes, Judge.
She's right. Life punches us in the mouth a lot. It really does. It really, really does. And to me, I don't know what to tell you except you gotta toughen up. I mean, it's a cruel world out there. It's a cruel world out there. There's anger, there's animosity. You get it. You had children, and you have a responsibility to them 100 times more than you do to yourself to provide them with a roof over their head, a stable environment where they're not going mobile home to grandma's, to anybody else's, to clothe them, to feed them, to teach them right. And how can you teach them right if you're not teaching yourself right, or obviously haven't been taught? Now, I can do one of two things here. I can just throw the book away and you can go sit in jail for 60 days if you want. I got no problem with you telling me that. There's something that makes me think that maybe you're worth taking a chance on again, but you're still going to jail today. Now, I think you got it. I'm telling you, I cannot emphasize this enough. Did you graduate?
I did.
Graduate. Did you have, were your parents, were you living with parents?
I was living with my grandmother through my childhood, and I had kids at a young age.
Where were your parents at?
What was that?
Where were your parents?
No.
So where'd they go? Do you have any idea?
My mother still lives in the general area, but I don't talk to either of my
Nice. The one thing I just can't imagine. This is the problem we have going on. Can't imagine what I'd have to do. One of my kids would have to do to me for me not to talk to him again or not to stay in touch with her. I can't imagine. They'd have to run me over with the car and then be laughing at me when I'm on life support. It's the problem we have going on in society, not enough caring parents. So for that reason, here's what I'm doing. I believe that you can do this. I want you to finish your probation. You're going to jail today for 7 days. I'm extending your probation until I get it. It's hard to care for people when you didn't have anybody care about you, right? So what I'm doing is I'm extending probation until July the 29th of 24. Probation is extended until July 29th of 24, which should, is it, I'm having a hard time reading my writing on the sentencing. Is it the 26th or 29th?
I have November 19 of 24
Yeah, see, I can't read.
that he was sentenced.
He was.
November 19 of 24.
He was, so then it's July the 19th of 26. And that means we're extending probation for a period of 8 months. I'm gonna reduce your probation fees from 160 to 100. Defendant to serve 7 days now. You got an obligation. I don't know what it is about you. I think you're worth saving, but you got to take care of your business. I'm going to have him go to jail for 7 days, and you are to have this done. Defendant to complete community service and positive strategies program by, today is April the 14th. I'm going to make it June the 15th. Do not disappoint me. If you come back here or you abscond again, you will get every day you have coming.
We need his new address too, Your Honor.
I'm gonna let you get that from him. Will you do that for me?
Yeah.
You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply
I have one question.
for a court-appointed lawyer. No, I'm not changing my mind on the jail.
No, it was a question. How many days do I have to complete the community service?
I thought I said June 15th. Did I not? Maybe not. Let me double check. I
I'm not
thought,
mistaken, the online classes that I've had to take, it was, I don't know, 3 weeks.
and yeah, if you, what's that?
I don't know if 3 weeks is enough time.
I'm giving you until June 15th. This is April 14th.
I'm sorry.
So that's okay. So you got 61 days roughly, or 62 days to complete, 61 or 2. So anyway, yeah, get going. You're in custody. Have a seat. Good luck. Aaron James Harper.
Can somebody give me a clean cut of
25D1485110.
that?
You got to toughen up, son. And this is 14B1466691. B 25W839353, 25W838256, 25W838175, and 25F244556. This doesn't make me want to put him on my Christmas card list the way he's acted. Go ahead, your appearance. Your name? Let's take these before the arraignments. What's he going to do on this case? I hope he's got some money with him. You've been playing with, I'm going to shock you because you're going to go to jail on these civil infractions if you're not paying these. You have been thumbing your nose at this court like, I don't know who you think you are. You must own the Midwest or at least be emperor of the eastern half of the United States of America. Go ahead. What's he doing on the probation violation?
Pleading guilty.
If you plead guilty here, I want you to understand, these would be your first 2 probation violations. You could get 10 days. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will be no hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I'm going to need Jessica on hearing this.
I
Did the charge,
on YouTube.
did the charge you failed to attend the court work program on March the 4th of 26? How do you plead?
Okay.
Did you fail to attend the court work program on that date?
Yes, I felt.
To the charge you failed to pay fines and costs, which at the time of the issuance of the show cause were $1,467.79. How do you plead? I can't hear you.
You have a plea?
Yeah.
Yeah, guilty.
Did you fail to pay?
Yes,
Did you fail to attend the court work program on that date of March the 4th, 26?
Yep.
Anybody force you to plead guilty? I misspoke. He's absconded. You could get here, I want you to understand, the max, since you absconded, of 90 days. Do you understand that?
Yep.
I can't hear you.
I said yes, Your Honor.
You still wish to plead guilty to these 2 charges, knowing that?
Yeah.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accept it to both counts. I got a big problem with what is going on with him. Look at this. This is crazy. You don't show up on anything. What's going on with him?
He's about to turn 25. He's living with his parents. Says he's still in DoorDash.
Yeah, I know. Uber Eats. Didn't he say Uber Eats?
He says he's looking for jobs.
Did he graduate?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Judge, just to be candid, Mr. Harper seems like a very nice young man who's been polite, answered all my questions. He seems very immature.
I get it. I mean, that's my impression. Didn't talk to him like you did, but you gotta grow up. What is going on out there? It pains me to see this. People do this to themselves. Why are you living with your parents at the age of 25? Can I ask you a question? I mean, if you told me, Judge, I'm getting my medical degree, I'm getting my law degree, I'm going through trade school, I'm staying there because my parents have plenty of room and I want to make and save a lot of money so I can buy a house. If you told me something like that, it would be understandable. And I'm not saying school's for everybody, but you're working at Uber Eats. Come on. No wonder you're not motivated to move out. It's easy to stay home and play video games. How many hours are you working?
Each like performance and I'm everything.
So if you're working 7 days a week, yes? Well, that's anywhere between 49 and 63 hours a week. How much do you feel like you make per hour?
Per hour, I would say anywhere between 9 to about 15.
None to
Can I
15.
ask you a question? I mean, is there something about your past that would prohibit you from getting a job in a fast food restaurant, working normal hours with some benefits where you'll have medical? I mean, or someplace better than that? I mean, if you're making $9 to $15 an hour and you're driving your car around for 9 hours or 7 hours a day or anywhere in between that, doesn't seem too lucrative. No wonder you're having a hard time paying money. But now you're acting irresponsible because I told you to pay $400. You did the right thing coming in and talking to me back in October because I told you to do that if you didn't have the money. Then you just disappeared. You graduated high school, right?
Yes.
From where?
In Redford, it's a school called Thurston.
I'm sorry?
I said it's a school called Thurston.
Thurston? I've been around Wayne County for a while. I get it. You don't have to talk to me like I just moved here. What am I going to do with it?
The other problem might come up because he's got these tickets and they're not getting paid. They could lead to suspension
I
at
know.
some point, and then he won't be able to do.
I can't satisfy all these problems that they confront me with every day, though.
Now, we talked about the payment plan. He doesn't make a lot of money. I think he committed himself to $400 bi-weekly.
I just feel like this is what I'm doing every day now. You know what I mean? Every single day, I just feel like it's like spitting in the wind.
Could pay going forward. He says he could do 200 a month starting May 1st.
You still telling me that? Look at these. Did you look at this? A lot of respect for your lawyer. Not only do I like him, he's a really good lawyer. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with you. But out of curiosity, what made you? Did you post a bond? Well, how did we schedule this for show cause, Heather, all of a sudden? He hadn't shown up back on, we didn't issue the show cause for this time. I see. Just get yourself a second job.
Yeah, that's what I'm been trying to do. And
where have you applied? Well, tell me where you've applied. Don't just give me lip service. Where have you applied?
Like you said, the fast food restaurants, like the janitor jobs, like the lawnmower jobs,
Yeah, I know what a lawnmower is. Thanks. Can you hand me?
Jobs like that.
I'm gonna look. Here, let me see his PSI or screen. You got an associate's degree.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
Where'd you using it?
I haven't really found anything in my field to get involved with as far as the job. That's why
It's better than no degree, no associate's degree. You're far ahead of those who just have high school degrees.
Yeah.
And nothing else. Yeah, you're hanging out with the wrong guys, man. So you're another one I feel sorry for. You got to toughen up. But I do think you're very immature. I mean, I'm not intending to knock you. I'm just telling you, you're kind of immature. You're not kind of, you are. Sentence date in 4 weeks. Reschedule them on the court work program. Get a second job. I'm going to underline that. I'm not even going to set a payment plan with you. I need to make sure the probation is still going to be applicable. I sentenced him back on October 8th to 12 months, so we got plenty of time. Get a second job. Bring some money. If you don't have the money, don't get scared. It's a question of you showing a little respect. That's what I can't stand when people just abscond, especially when I tell all of you, come on in here. I'm just adjourning all of these civil infractions. I'm not even going to arraign him on these. He's going to come here with some money, and he's going to give me an option to be able to work with him so I don't have to send him to jail. And he's going to get a second job. And are you paying rent at least to your parents?
Yeah,
How much?
$400.
Who pays for your food?
Me.
You have to go to the grocery store, buy your own food?
I usually just like eat out.
Well, maybe you should stop eating out. Maybe you should buy some things that you bring in. They're cheaper. Okay? It's just, what day did you give me? I'm sorry.
May 11th at 8:45.
May 11th at 8:45. Young man, Mr. Haynes, would you spend 5 minutes talking to me more on your way down there with him? He has no idea. May 11th at 8:45?
Yes, Judge.
At 8:45. Good luck. Grow up. Grow up. Good luck. Thank you. I am so sorry to keep you guys waiting, DNR. I didn't do that. My apologies. Eric Anthony Cotillion.
DNR,
260-702-767-FY. All right, my apologies. Your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. No apologies needed. Officer Ariel Young.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirmative penalties of perjury, the testimony you're giving these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Your Honor. On the morning of November 15th, 2025, at approximately 8:27 a.m., I was contacted by Brownstown Township Police Department that they had a shots fired complaint out near, the address is 21902 Telegraph Road. They located a red pickup truck out at that area that had hunting equipment in it. They believed someone was out there hunting, so I assisted them with a foot patrol, which initially yielded no suspects, but we did locate several baited stands out there. Brownstown had to leave briefly, so I called in one of my partners to assist with the rest of the foot patrol. Brownstown came back and assisted with the second foot patrol when they were available. We located a freshly killed 8-point whitetail deer.
Ooh, that's a trophy.
And multiple.
Right?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Or wait a minute, I'm sorry. In the limited firearms deer zone. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Brownstown's got a local hunting control prohibiting firearm discharge.
Right.
For hunting. So we located several more baited stands, and then we backtracked the blood trail from the deer that we found to another stand where we found spent 270 Winchester shell casing on the ground.
That's a rifle.
At which point we were contacted by our dispatch that the suspect, who was later identified as Kedian, was attempting to leave but was scared he was going to hit one of our patrol trucks. So we went out to go interview Kedian. Upon finding Kedian at his vehicle, he presented us with a 450 Bushmaster, which you could use in the limited firearm deer zone, but because it's Brownstown, there's no firearms allowed. And he initially denied having shot at any deer that morning. He stated that he had heard shots shot near him, but he was not the one that pulled the trigger. He denied seeing us walking around the property. I gained consent to check in Kedian's truck as I wanted him to put his 450 Bushmaster back in the truck so he could show us where he was hunting. And at that point, I gained consent to get in the vehicle, where I located an uncased pistol underneath the center console. After I found that, I asked him if he had a CPL, which he did not. I asked him if I could check in a bag that I was concerned may have other pistols in it, where I found further .270 caliber bullets that matched the casings that I found at the deer stand that I believe that deer was shot out of. At which point we asked Kedian again. Sorry, Your Honor.
No, that's okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
At this point, we asked Kedian again what had happened that morning, and he admitted to shooting at 2 deer out of the tree stand that we had found with the casing. He believed he had missed both of them. One of them was an 8-point, and one of them he believed was a 6-point. I asked Kedian where his .270 Winchester was, and he admitted that he had left it in the field because he saw our trucks and had gotten nervous, so he ditched it and had planned on going back to retrieve it at a later date. We took Kedian out. He showed us where the firearm was, and it was across several private properties at this point, out near King Road, so that he could easily access it later in the day. And then we backtracked to where the dead deer was. Kedian admitted to shooting the deer out of the tree stand we found. He had a second shell casing in his pocket that he had pocketed because he was trying to not make so much noise when he attempted to shoot the second deer. I did locate white hair from where the second deer was shot, but I didn't locate a second deer. I only found the first one.
All right. And the deer feed was, you had corn and sugar beets, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And
he was failing to wear hunter's orange and admitted that he did not have hunter's orange.
Right.
He had found some orange plastic in the field, which doesn't count. It doesn't satisfy the hunter orange requirement,
which is required by statute. So I'm satisfied. I'll go ahead and
270 is good
authorize the
deer
issuance of the
hunting
complaint and warrant.
Small.
I'll note that you signed the complaint. You did send it over. I've sworn you to an oath. You sent it over the other day, and I'm changing the date from the 10th to the 14th. And I will authorize on all charges contained in the complaint and warrant. Have a great day. Again, sorry to keep you waiting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Someone's getting busted. And he's done. All right, so that was the judge's morning, and we spent it all with him. We have a case coming up with Judge Boyd this afternoon, which we're super excited about. I don't think it starts for a little bit. Let's look. Judge Boyd is holding court, but she's on a regular docket right now. So I think it's time for lunch, then we'll come back with Judge Boyd. Let's see. Yep. You know what? We just got access to Tracey Grist. We're going to jump to Tracey Grist. How about that? Give me a second here. Pull this up. Tracey Grist is a trial out of Utah. It's a family trial. Hold, please. I've got some other courts that I need to get rid of here. 7. Pause that. Check this one down. Copy link. Paste. And go. Give me just 1 second. Trying to get this all fired up. I think we're on opening statements right now in Tracey Grist. Just 1 second. It's on camera 2.
You, and you've already identified Cheyenne and Steele, your children, correct?
Yes.
We can take that down.
We're going to have to play catch up here a little bit.
Of that group, who would you say you were closest to?
Definitely Tara Lynn.
Okay, and then after Tara Lynn, who would you say you were closest to?
Next would probably be my mother.
And then after her?
Everybody else don't get lunch.
I wasn't really as close with Rachel as I am now. I believe that being in jail and going through all of this brought me closer to Rachel. She's significantly younger than I am, so I wouldn't bother her with my marriage problems because she had such a good marriage. I didn't want her to be discouraged.
Were you close with Kevin?
No.
How often would you say you spoke to Kevin? Let's go from January 24 till June of 24 when you came out here.
I don't think I spoke with him at all during January, February, March, April, May, or the only time in June was when I was coming out and he provided me the gate code. He told me that he would help me unload the car when I got there.
You did have a family trip in February, right?
Yes, that's right.
Did you talk to him then?
Briefly, yes.
Okay. But you weren't close?
No, I don't think so.
Would you confide in him your problems with Matt?
Absolutely not.
We need to play catch up and figure out where we're at. So.
And what about Tim?
This is day one
Tim,
of the trial. But we're going to have to go back and
talked to him. I did speak with him.
Access came in late.
February because we're both
my fault.
Huge Disney fans, so we bonded over that. But other than that.
And Rory and Jacob?
Same thing. Just brief.
This is a murder trial.
Conversations, nothing really
substantial. Let me get you the.
Fair to say that Kevin, Tim, Rory, Jacob weren't in the same stage of life as you were.
Correct.
And so there wasn't a whole lot to talk about. Is that fair?
Yes.
Beyond normal sibling things.
Yes.
Okay. Would you confide in any of them, those four, your problems with Matt?
No.
Okay. We're going to mute for just a second because it'll make more sense going forward. Tracey Grist is a 60-year-old woman from American Fork, Utah, and is accused of masterminding a family plot to murder her son-in-law, Matthew Retzelli. He was age 42. He was shot to death inside Grist's home on July 12th, 2024. Grist's daughter, Catherine Retzelli, Matthew's wife and Grist's daughter, lured Matthew to Utah under the pretense of possible reconciliation. Once he entered Grist's home, Grist's son, Kevin Ellis, allegedly shot and killed him. That's Catherine's brother. The family then allegedly tried to stage the scene by placing a knife in Matthew's hand to suggest self-defense and delayed calling 911. Evidence includes internet searches by Grist on Utah gun laws, recent shootings, and the Donna Adelson case. Grist faces charges of murder, criminal conspiracy, obstruction of justice, and domestic violence in the presence of a child. She has pleaded not guilty and is accused to be the ringleader, the mastermind of the plot. Catherine Retzelli pleaded guilty to murder, conspiracy, and firearm charges. She was sentenced to 1 to 15 years in prison and has testified against her brother and is expected to testify against her mother. Kevin Ellis, the shooter's son, was convicted in early 2006 of murder, obstruction of justice, and related charges, but acquitted of conspiracy, who was later sentenced to prison. Grist trial began today, and is ongoing. It just started and her case was severed from her son so she could be tried first. There we go.
We could go to page 3 of that.
We're going to go back to the openings later. We have to pick it up live. This is the way the court works. I've got a live feed from court. Thanks, Law and Crime, who's the pool media on this.
First message at the top. What's the date on that? And if we could publish this to the jury, please.
The date on that is January 13th, 2024.
Can you blow it up? It's impossible to read for the jury.
Judge says blow it up. We're going to find out who the players are. Just 1 second.
Thank you. Okay, and that first text message there on page 3, what does it say?
At this point, I don't know if Matt will be going to Disney. We've been fighting so much. I want out.
When you say I want out, what did you mean?
I want out of the marriage.
And this was in January of 2024, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and if we could scroll down, what was your mom's response?
Sure.
Okay. And then let's scroll down to the page 4, please. Okay, on your right, what do you say at 9:08 in the evening?
I can't recover it.
And what are you referring to?
The fight that we were having, I was trying to get him to agree to go to Disney, because if he didn't go to Disney, I felt like it would be held over my head that I took our children to Disneyland without him.
Okay. And then if we could go to go to the next page, please. Keep going. Next page.
Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
You could read that message on the left. Who's that from?
That is from my mother to me.
What'd she say?
I just told your husband, don't mess with my child. I want you to know I meant that.
What happened prior to this message?
My mother called Matt.
Do you know what she said?
No, I don't. I was not in the room. And Matt didn't have her on speaker. I know that after she told me what she said, I was like, oh, all right.
What'd she tell you that she said?
That she
Or is it this?
told,
Is this
pretty
what
much that she told him not to mess with me.
Okay. Can you please scroll down? Okay, let's stop there. Could you please read that message from your mom?
He asked if it was a threat, and I said I just wanted him to not react.
And the next one, please.
But that's only because I was watering down my words.
What is that? What did that mean to you?
She was sugarcoating. She was.
So hold on.
Objection moved to strike.
Pause for a second.
I'm sorry.
Calls for speculation.
I asked her what it meant to her. Not what her mom meant by it, but what did she interpret?
All that under that, guys.
What did it mean to me? It meant that she had said harsh words and that she was able to sugarcoat it to where he didn't realize that she was actually being rude and threatening.
Okay. Let's scroll down, please. Let's keep going towards the end. Actually, let me pause there. How did Matt respond to that?
He did not like that phone call at all.
Okay. And you relayed that to your mom, correct?
I did.
Okay, continue on. Go to Tracy's next message, please. Okay. So you tell your mom that Matt was mad about it. What was her response to you?
She said that she wouldn't call him, and she said, just try to sleep. I won't call him. And then she said, I'll drive 9 hours and strangle him.
Now, what did that mean to you?
Whoa, just that.
I didn't think it was serious. I thought it was more of a figure of speech, but I know that she was not keen on Matt.
So
How'd you
mom
know
is
that-
going to
that
kill
those
this
two didn't
lady's
go on?
wife.
You take
This lady's husband.
They had had arguments at my house, and they both voiced it to me.
Actually, sorry, let's put that back up. Go to page 10, please.
Judge Roger Griffin presiding on this one. We're back in
Yes,
Utah.
please. Yes, it's still the same.
This is in Provo, Utah.
Okay. What's the date on this text message?
4th District.
January 14th, 2024,
What time of the day?
at 8:30 in the morning.
So fair to say the next morning?
Yes.
Okay, what do you say to your mom?
Matt's really upset that you quote unquote threatened him. He wants to call you and make sure that you battle the shit out of threatening him. And I believe I misspoke on that, and I think I meant to say backpedal.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So, like, take it back.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what you meant.
Yes. I
Okay,
was
what
telling her to undo it.
All right. If we could scroll down, what was her response?
Okay.
And the next?
Fuck him. He can call. I will act innocent enough, but he doesn't have the balls to call me.
Thank you. You can take that down.
Nice. The texts are getting spicy already.
We could show just the witness, Exhibit 31, please. Yes. I did, yes.
Selena, we're in Provo, just south of you a little bit. 4th District Court.
Yes.
Family murder plot.
And we'll look at this in just a second.
Daughter here
that,
on the
that
stand
exchange was in
testifying against
January.
mom.
Yes.
Ultimately, did the Disney trip happen or not happen?
The Disney trip happened. It had some hiccups, but it did happen.
And did Matt go on it with you?
Yes, he did.
Okay. After coming back from Disney, did that fix your relationship?
No. Sorry.
It's fair, right? Like, is it fair to say your problems were bigger than that?
Yes.
Okay. And did you continue to share your frustration with your family members?
I did.
In particular, your mom and Tara Lynn?
Yes, I did.
If you take a look at your screen, this has previously been marked as State's Exhibit 31. When you recognize it, just let me know. Okay. Does that appear to be a conversation, another text thread between you and your mother?
Yes, it does.
The state would move to admit State's 31.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. Thank you, so admitted.
Okay, if we could publish, please. And if we blow that up, please. Thank you. Okay, what's the date on this text thread?
May 22nd, 2024.
Okay, and what do you say to your mom?
I hate my life, Mom.
And the next one?
I hate that I have kids with Matt.
Do you remember what was going on around this time?
Just another argument. I can't tell you what the argument was about. I don't remember.
We go to the next page, please. Okay. Well, actually, we'll pass on that one. Do you remember? Would your mom come to visit? And if we could unpublish it, please. Did your mom come to visit you guys in California?
Yes, she did.
Do you remember if she came out to visit you right around this time frame, end of May of 2024?
Yes, I believe she did.
Okay. And do you remember how that visit went?
I believe she was out to visit her friend. I don't recall if she had just passed or was extremely sick. Her friend being extremely sick.
And remember what her friend's name was?
Amy McQuillan.
Okay. And while they were visiting her, she came to see you. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, she did stay at my house.
And was there anything significant that stuck out to you about that visit? Anything that you remember?
I know that Matt and my mom had a little argument, a little tiff, but it wasn't really anything.
Was it a row or
or
a rumble?
Matt made a comment to me after my mom left that my mom asked why I was spending so much time in my camper. I would be in my camper smoking weed, and he stated that she asked why I was in there so often for so long. And I thought nothing of it. I eventually asked my mom about it, and she said, "No, I didn't ask that. That's him. He's lying." And from there, she got upset that he was painting the picture that she cared what I was doing in the camper.
Okay. Was it a source of contention between Matt and your mom? This argument?
Yes.
Okay. And that was at the end of May of 2024. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
We could show the witness State's Exhibit 24. Okay. Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes, I do.
This appears to be a conversation between you and Tara Lynn Fisher.
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, the state would move to admit State's Exhibit 24.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. Thank you, so admitted without objection.
If we could publish, please. Okay. Again, who is this conversation between?
Myself and my older sister, Tara Lynn.
And Tara Lynn's the one that lived in Carlsbad, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. What's the date on this communication?
June 6th, 2024.
If it says June 8th, would that
Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah,
no
June
worries.
8th. My apologies.
And what do you say to Tara Lynn?
I hate Matt. I need out so bad.
You remember why you hated him so much right then?
Another argument. Just something that he was just belittling me about just another stupid argument.
Okay. If we could go to page 2, please. Keep going. Let's stop there. 5:55 p.m. that evening, what do you ask Carolyn?
How do I get out?
And if we could scroll to the next page for her response. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Could you please read that third one down?
You literally have to do it one step at a time. I think talking to Mom about that storage unit, a very small one, putting most of your valuable things, the few favorite toys of the kids or whatever for outfits, whatever you need to start pre-planning.
What did you understand for pre-planning?
Pre-planning to go to Utah to go be with my mom and take my kids.
And did you talk to your mother about that storage unit?
I don't know if I actually talked to my mom about the storage unit. I know that Tara Lynn and my mom talked about the storage unit, and Tara Lynn is the one who ended up renting the storage unit for me in her name, so it would have no paper trail back to me, and Matt would have no idea.
Okay. What did you begin to do when we could unpublish this? But what did you begin to do with that storage unit? I
put anything that was near and dear to my heart. A lot of the children's clothes. I enjoy doing letterboards. Letterboards are little felt boards that you put letters on. I put all of them in there. I put my Christmas tree.
So you began to fill it.
I'm sorry?
You began to fill it.
Yes, I did.
And what was the intention at that time? You said you were pre-planning. You were pre-planning for what?
To leave Matt.
And did you have an anticipated time you were going to do that?
We were trying to work out the details. It required my mother sending me a credit card that she was putting me on to be able to rent a vehicle to drive out to Utah, because Matt and I did not have money to do that.
Do you remember plans to go to Vegas around that time?
Yes, I do.
And what was your plan after the Vegas trip?
I was actually going to leave from the Vegas trip to my mother's.
And who had you talked about that with?
My mom.
Anybody else?
Tara Lynn.
If we could show to the witness Exhibit 25, please.
I don't know if the color system holds true.
Down a little bit. Okay, once you recognize this, same procedure. You recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And does that appear to be a conversation between you and your mother?
Yes, it does.
Does it appear to accurately reflect that conversation?
Yes.
If I could say we move to admit State's Exhibit 25.
Any objection?
Okay.
So admitted, thank you.
If we could publish to the jury, please, page 1. Okay, can you please read that message that you, oh, actually, what's the date on that message?
Blow it
June.
up, please.
And blow it up a little bit more. Thank you.
June 15th, 2024.
Okay, and who are you talking to here?
I am talking to my mom.
And what do you say?
Diane just said we probably shouldn't go to Vegas.
And you've identified this earlier, but who is Diane?
Diane is Matt's mother.
Okay. If we could go to page 3, please. Scroll down, right there. Later that day, what did your mom ask you?
Hey, what is your SS number?
What was the purpose of this, if you remember?
Being able to put me on her Costco credit card.
Okay, you can go ahead and unpublish that. Did your mom put you on the credit card?
Yes, she did.
And what did you get? How'd that happen?
She had it mailed to her house, and then from her house, she mailed it to my P.O. box that I held at the UPS store.
And was a card in your name?
Yes, it was.
And what did Matt know about this card?
No, he did not.
Was that the whole purpose of the card?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so where we're at is you've got a storage unit. You've been filling it with your valuables, correct?
Yes.
Roughly 6/16, your mom sends you a Costco credit card. Is that correct? Did you get it that same day, or did you get it a couple
The
days?
day that she asked me about the social security card, the social security number, no, I did not get it. It probably took about a week to get it.
A week, so that would be the 23rd of June, or?
I don't recall. Probably sooner than that because I left on the 20th, so I probably got it on the 19th or the 18th.
You had it before you left, correct?
Yes, I needed it to rent the vehicle.
Let's just go ahead and publish again states 25 and go to page 10, please. Scroll down to the bottom. Okay, on the 18th, do you see the message from your mom?
Yes.
And what does it say?
It will arrive at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
And is that what is that in reference to?
The card.
Okay. So is that consistent then with what you just said? You probably would have gotten it a day or two before.
Yeah, I believe I got it on the 19th.
Okay. If we can go to the last page of that exhibit. Scroll down, please. Okay, that message at 4:15 p.m. on the 18th, what is that?
That is the information of the rental car place that I was going to use to rent the vehicle.
Okay. Could you have rented the car without your mom?
Without her credit card? No. I don't believe so.
Could you have gotten to Utah without her?
No.
Okay, so on the 20th, what did you do? Then over June 20th.
So June 20th, I got up like normal and I told Matt that I was going to go to work. I was working with one of the women at the school that my daughter attended, doing personal assisting, helping her manage her Airbnbs. So it was an under the table job. So I was able to bring my children, and I told Matt that I was going to work and that I was going to bring the kids and we were going to have a fun day.
Okay. Were you going to work?
No, I was not.
What did you do?
I drove down to the rental car place. Carolyn met me down there. She watched my kids in the car as I rented the excursion. I parked my truck that was in Matt's name in the Target parking lot. Took anything out of it that I needed, took the car seats, put them in the excursion, and locked the truck, drove away, took a picture. Then I drove over to the storage unit, put anything that I needed immediately, my kids' clothes, their blankets, their pillows, some stuffies, things that I wanted at that moment, into the excursion. It was pretty full. And then I gave Carolyn the key to the lock that was on the storage unit, knowing that she was going to clean it out the rest of the way because I was not going to be in California. I was going to Utah. And I proceeded to drive to Utah. My father was also in the car with my sister.
So at the time that you were cleaning out the storage unit and filling the excursion, were you coming back to California?
I had no intention of doing so, no.
You talked about taking the car seats out of the truck, put them into the excursion. Did you leave anything in the truck?
Yes, I dropped an Apple tag in the truck.
Okay, if we could show the witness exhibit 26, please.
This is
Where
quite
did that
the plan.
Apple tag come from?
Carolyn gave it to me.
Let me show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 26. You recognize that communication?
I do.
Is that a conversation between you and Tara Lynn on the 20th of June?
Yes, it is.
Say we move to admit States Exhibit 26.
Any objection? Thank you, admitted.
We publish that for his right. Thank you. If you could please read that first.
Let's blow it up.
A little more. Thanks. If you could read that first message, please.
I used the Apple AirTag that I had on Tabitha, so Mom and Rachel already had links to it. This is a screenshot from Rachel, whenever you want to put it, make sure that it's you either have alcohol or the Gorilla Tape or a good spot to slip it in the truck. I think in the truck may be better, maybe in the seat or something in the back seat. That way it doesn't get lost or fall off.
Okay. So you got that message at 8:30 in the morning.
Yes.
You could scroll to your response, please. How did you initially feel about putting an AirTag in the car?
I don't think I want to leave the tag in the truck. It gives me a bad feeling.
Remember why?
I didn't want Matt to find it, but my bad feeling was probably this whole trial.
Ultimately, we can unpublish that, but ultimately, did you decide to leave the AirTag?
I did.
Where did you put it?
In the middle of the driver and passenger seat, there's a bin that it's a catch-all bin, almost like a bonus center console. I dropped it in that bin.
Okay. Can you show the witness states exhibit 2, please? Is that an accurate representation of where you left the AirTag?
Yes, it is.
State would move to admit exhibit 2.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. Thank you, so admitted.
You can publish it to the jury, please. It appears pretty visible from here. Was there more stuff in that bin when you put it in there?
I believe so.
And why did you put the AirTag in the truck?
Because I was fearful of Matt. I wanted to know where he was, if he was going to follow me out to Utah, if he drove the truck.
Okay.
I wanted to see where he was going, if he was going to the bar, or I wanted to keep tabs on him.
And that was the initial reason you left, is that correct?
Of his alcoholism?
No, because you wanted to keep tabs on him, see if he followed you, see if he went to the bar. That was the initial reason you left the AirTag, correct?
Yes.
Did ultimately you end up using it for something else?
Yes, we did.
Who had access, we can unpublish this, who had access to monitoring the AirTag on the 20th when you left California?
Carolyn had it on her iPad, Rachel had it on her iPhone, my mom had it on her iPhone, and Kevin had it on his iPhone.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 3, and see if you recognize that.
You said 3?
3, please, yes. You can go and blow that up. Thank you. You recognize this?
I do.
This appeared to be a Facebook thread between you and some of your family members.
Yes, it does.
It appeared to be an accurate representation of that thread.
Yes, it does.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 3.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. Thank you, so admitted.
We could publish the top of that first page. Okay. Blow that up just a little bit more.
Sorry,
you need to blow that up just a little bit more. Thank you. Who was on this thread?
Myself, Rachel, Carolyn, and my mother.
And what was the purpose of this thread? Do you remember?
I don't know the initial purpose. I think it was just to be able to give updates all in one.
You see,
it was the night I left. I drove out to Utah on 6/20, and at 9 o'clock, I was still on the road. I was close to my mother's house, but I was still on the road.
And this thread, is it fair to say in that first one, it was created that evening?
Yes.
Okay. And did you use this thread to track Matt's movements and to discuss his movements?
That seems plausible, yes.
Let's go and go to page 6. Scroll down. Okay, yeah, right there on that dismiss. You're telling someone you're concerned in case he has the wild hair and comes out. And what's the response from Rachel?
At least we would be able to track the truck as long as the air tag stays in there. That does help. I didn't think about doing that. It was a smart move.
So when you said it's plausible that you were using this thread to track his movements, is that what it appears you were doing with this particular thread?
Yes, it does.
You said Kevin had access to it, right?
Yes.
Do you know if Kevin monitored his, you can unpublish this and put up Exhibit 4 for the witness, please. Do you know if Kevin monitored Matt's location?
He did.
Let me show you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 4. You recognize this?
Yes, I do.
It was does this appear to be text threads between you and Kevin?
Yes, it is.
Let's go ahead and start on page 1. If we could, State would move to admit State's Exhibit 4.
Any objection? Thank you, so admitted.
Will you publish, please? What date is that first text between you and Kevin, at least on this thread?
4/9/2024.
Okay. And then if we could scroll to the next page, please. And scroll down. Yep, that next one. The next thread next exchange between you two was when?
June 20th, 2024.
So when you said earlier you didn't talk much, you weren't kidding. You don't talk much.
Correct.
Could we please go to page 8 and 9? Okay, what date is on that top message on the right?
June 26th, 2024.
Okay, and what do you say?
What day are you coming back? Wondering for Olaf.
Okay, and hold on. Who's Olaf? Or what is Olaf?
Olaf is our code name that we gave to Matt.
Why did you give him the name of Olaf?
It was Disney. I don't know if there was actually a reason behind it.
Speak to your reasons.
I don't remember there being an actual reason. It was just a name that we could give Matt so that when I was talking about Matt to somebody, I would say Olaf and my children would not know who I was talking about.
Okay. But your children weren't present while you were sending this text message, right?
Correct.
Okay, what does he respond with? You asked him when he's coming back. Let's do this. Do you know where he was?
Where Kevin was?
Yeah.
I believe he was in Windover.
Okay, and what does he tell you there?
Friday late.
Okay, and scroll down, please. And your response?
Okay, cool.
Okay, keep going. And what's he tell you next?
The tag is still active.
And to your knowledge, what is he referring to?
The Apple tag that was in the truck.
Okay. And that's on the 26th of June still?
Yes, it is.
Okay, if we can scroll down, please. And what do you ask?
Really?
Had you kind of stopped monitoring it at this point?
I did not have direct access to monitoring it. I had to ask Tara Lynn, Rachel, my mother, or Kevin to see it. I did not have direct access to it.
You didn't have an iPad that had access to it?
No, I did not.
Okay, scroll down. What is his response to you being surprised that the tag is still active?
If I have to rush back, I can make that happen.
Okay. Rush back for what?
In case Matt came out, at this point there was no plan in place. This was for my peace of mind because I was very fearful of Matt.
So when you say no plan in
1 to
place,
3 weeks.
no plan to do what?
No plan to murder Matt.
Okay. That hadn't formulated yet, is that fair?
No, I had not.
But he expressed a willingness to come back and protect you?
Yes.
Okay. So now we're at the 26th of June. You said the plan hadn't been formulated yet to kill Matt.
Correct.
When did that start to come together?
I believe about a week and a half before he actually came out.
Okay, so if he came out on, well, what day did he come out?
He came out July 12th,
Okay, so you're saying a week to a week and a half before that.
in the
And-
beginning of July.
So early July.
Yes.
And how did that plan begin to come about?
It was a conversation between me and my mother. We were trying to figure out how I could get out of this marriage. I was fearful that I was going to lose my children.
Okay. And you said the plan started to formulate. What, if anything, did she say to you?
She said we could have him come out and we can shoot him and act like it was self-defense.
Do you remember where you were when you had this conversation?
I believe we were out on the lawn. We had the conversation multiple times, but more often than not, we were out on the back lawn of her townhome.
We'll come back to that here in a minute. So that's the week to week and a half before Matt comes out, right?
Yes.
Did you ever talk to Kevin about that?
Briefly, yes.
Okay. When did you talk to Kevin about that?
I believe it was a couple days beforehand, if not the day of.
So when you say a couple days beforehand, you mean a couple days before the 12th?
Yes.
Or the day of, you're not sure?
Yes.
Okay. We'll come back to that here in a minute. Was having Matt come out, well, let me back up. What did she tell you would happen when Matt came out?
That she or Kevin would hurt and or kill Matt.
Was that the only plan that you and your mom were talking about to separate from Matt?
I had a conversation with an attorney trying to figure out my options, and I realized that my options were very limited.
Okay. Let's talk a little bit about that. Do you remember what day you talked to that attorney?
July 11th.
I bet he didn't tell you to kill
So
him.
the day before.
I believe July 11th. I may be mistaken.
Okay. The day before.
Yes.
Matt came out. Is that right?
Yes.
So you'd already had conversations about having Matt come out and hurting him prior to talking to the attorney?
Yes.
Okay. Did you record that call with
I
the
did.
attorney? What did you do with it once you recorded it?
I sent it to my mother.
Okay. Have you had an opportunity to listen to that call since then?
No, I have not.
At least part of that call?
I believe here in court.
Okay. State would move at this time to admit State's Exhibit 5.
Any objection?
Hang on, this is a call between her and her attorney?
State would move to publish the first 4 minutes of that phone call.
Any objection to that? No. All right, thank you.
Is this the attorney call or the mom call? We can't do music. Come on. This is like terrible music, but come on. This is like elevator music. I have to keep. Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line.
I'm waiting to speak with them.
Your call will be answered and the order was received. Please remain on the line. If you'd rather not wait and would like us to call you back, please press 1 now. Did you know you may have unused travel credits? When you return, make sure you ask the representative about unused travel credits and how you can travel the world for free. This call may be recorded. Come on. Come on. This is my playlist. This is Dwayne's playlist. You are now number 38 in queue. Please continue to hold. Your call will be answered. Can we please?
Sounds like there's another voice besides yours. Who are you talking to?
That is Kevin's voice.
Where were you taking this call?
I believe I was upstairs in the primary bedroom, and Kevin's room is very close. And I don't recall what we were talking about, but that is Kevin's voice.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, you can continue.
So what you got Come here. I think. I don't know where Chip is. I have no idea. I just ran down the stairs and. I got you. I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. All right. So has anything
No, I'm at a loss.
You're at a loss as how to move forward?
Yes.
Okay. Did you move out or did he move out?
I am technically not moved out. I am on vacation.
Does he know
Does he know I'm on vacation? Yes.
I'm getting feedback.
So am I.
It wasn't this bad last time. I think last time you actually had to end up playing it on the computer.
You used an external speaker last time.
Let's try it one more time. Let's back it up. Try a different setting.
Not to the music, please. Please.
Huh? I'm dead.
What you got with you talking about?
Come here. I think. I don't know where Chip is. I have no idea. I just ran down the stairs and.
I got through that one.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. All right, so has anything been filed as of yet?
No, I'm at a loss.
You're at a loss as how to move forward?
Yes.
Okay. Did you move out or did he move out?
I am technically not moved out. I am on vacation.
Does he know it?
Does he know I'm on vacation? Yes.
No, does he know that you're leaving?
No, and that's because I'm so scared.
All right, so let's start off. Has there been domestic violence?
It's a lot of verbal abuse. He hits the kids, and so
Are we talking about spanking?
just aggressively grabbing the kids. I don't know.
Okay.
You don't know?
Do you have financial help to get out?
So I'm at my mother's house in Utah, and I don't want to go home.
In Utah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also if you left Utah and he wasn't happy about it, he could file something and yank you back really quick, or at least yank the kids back. And where the kids go, you will go. So going to Utah is, unless he gives you permission, like, for example, he says, okay, yeah, let's take a time out. You can go to Utah for a while with the kids. And he gives that to you in text, so you've got proof. Shit, you can go to Utah and never come back. As long as you get them established up there, get your 6-year-old started in school and get your life established there before he files anything or starts to think about doing anything, then he has a much harder time of getting you to come back.
So
that's assuming you want to be in Utah.
No, I do want to be in Utah. In Utah, it takes 3 months to establish residency as an adult, and then 6 months for a child.
Okay, if he.
I want to talk about a couple things that you discussed with the attorney. First, you told him at the outset that he hits the kids.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
But then you clarified. What did he actually do to the kids?
He grabs them aggressively. And
Like how?
Just pulls them out of a chair too hard.
Like by the arm?
Yes.
Okay, but doesn't hit them?
No, doesn't hit them. Spanks them, but doesn't hit them.
Sure. And you clarified that he doesn't hit you?
Correct.
But a lot of emotional abuse?
Yes.
How did you feel after that call about your options of divorce?
I felt like they were very, very minimal.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked, just the witness, as State's Exhibit 6, please. Is that on your screen?
Yes.
You recognize that conversation?
Yes, I do.
State, it is appear to be an accurate representation of your conversation with the Chris Walnick?
I'm sorry, say that
Does
again?
it appear to be an accurate representation of your communication with Chris Walnick?
Yes.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 6.
Any objection? No. So admitted, thank you.
Who is Chris? We can publish it, please. Who is Chris Walnick?
He was one of my really good friends. I've known for about a decade.
You go way back.
On the 8th of July, what does he say to you?
He said, 3 more days till you meet with a lawyer. How are you holding up?
So is it fair to say he was aware you were going to be meeting with a lawyer on the 11th?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to page 4, please. Scroll up one more page, so 3. Okay. What does he say to you on the 11th?
He asked he said, how did your attorney meeting go?
Okay, and scroll down to the next. What was your response?
Honestly, I'm fucked.
So,
not good, I guess.
You didn't feel like you had a good chance to divorce and keep the kids with you in Utah, did you?
No, I did not.
You discussed this with your mother?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you sent her the attorney call, right?
Yes, I did.
Do you know whether or not she listened to it?
I have no idea.
We can unpublish that. Did you send that recording to anybody else?
I believe I tried to send it to Carolyn. I don't recall if it actually went through to her, but I do remember wanting to send it to her.
Did anybody help prepare you for that phone call?
I don't recall.
Okay. You didn't talk. Did you remember if you talked to anybody in advance of what you should tell the lawyer?
I probably said things in passing with my mother.
Okay. So to be clear, this is the evening of the 11th. You find out that, in your words, I'm fucked. Right?
Yes.
Earlier that day, had you been having communication with Matt?
I believe so, yes.
And what was the content of that communication?
That he wanted me to come home.
Okay. And what did you say?
I agreed.
We could show State's Exhibit. I'm going to introduce these in a batch, if that's all right, Mr. Facemeyer. If we could show hers Exhibit 7 through 10, please. We'll take them one at a time. This is what's been marked as State's Exhibit 7. This appeared to be a conversation between you and Matt on the 11th.
Yes, it does.
I say we move to admit State's Exhibit 7.
Any objection? No. Thank you. So
Okay, and if we could show her 8, please. This appeared to be a continuation of that conversation on, if you could scroll down, please, with Matt on the 12th.
Yes.
They would move to admit State's Exhibit 8.
Any objection? No. Thank you. So admitted.
Then number 9, please. This appeared to be a continuation of that communication with Matt the evening of the 12th.
Yes, it does.
They would move to admit State's Exhibit 9.
Any objection? So ordered. Thank you.
Then finally, State's Exhibit 10, please. Scroll down, please. Okay, this appeared to be a communication between you and your mom?
Yes, it does.
On the 11th?
Yes.
Okay,
It's the back of the defendant's head right there.
Any objection to that one? Thank you. So admitted.
Okay. We're going to go through these if we can.
Lady on the stand is in prison. That's the
You
daughter.
said,
She's
you
pled
testified
guilty
earlier
already. Turned state's
that you and
witness.
your mom discussed having Matt drive out and that he would be either harmed or killed. Was
Yes.
that your earlier testimony?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I could show you States 10 and page 1. We could publish that for the jury, please. Okay, scroll down to the 11th, please. Okay, what is that text message? What time is that text message sent?
On the July 11th at 8:07 a.m.
And who are you talking to in this text message?
It's a text message to my mom.
Okay, and at 8:07 a.m., what do you say to your mom?
It said Matt doesn't want to drive out.
Is it fair to...
1 second, please. You said that's page 11?
Page 1 on the 11th. Good?
Yeah, it's page 11.
No, you're good. Matt doesn't want to drive out.
Correct.
What is that in reference to?
Matt not wanting to drive out to Utah.
Had you been talking about it with Matt?
We had talked about me coming home.
Okay. And was one of the options for him to come get you? Did you present that to him?
I did present that to him. He wasn't keen on the idea.
Did you present that option to him prior to this message on the 11th?
Yes.
And after your conversation with your mom about what would happen if he came out?
I'm not sure I understand your question.
You had the conversation a week to week and a half before he came out
Yes.
about what would happen if he came out.
Yes.
And on the 11th, you're telling your mother he doesn't want to drive out.
Correct.
So is it fair to say you were trying to get Matt to drive out to Utah?
Yes, I was.
Do you know why he was resistant to that?
I believe it was because the truck wasn't running as well as it could have. That was also part of the reason why I didn't drive the truck out to Utah.
Back on the 20th of June.
Yes.
Okay. Go to the next message, please. Okay. What do you say next to your mom?
He's depositing money for me to rent a car.
Okay. Scroll down, please. What does she say to you?
Nope.
What did that mean to you?
That I would not be renting a car.
Okay. Scroll down, please. You read that message?
Well, we will just stay with you spraining your ankle.
She says stay with you. Had you talked about spraining your ankle prior to this?
Not literally spraining my ankle, but acting like I had sprained my ankle, my right ankle to be exact, that I could not drive a vehicle with a sprained ankle.
And you and your mom had talked about that before this text exchange?
Yes.
Okay, scroll down, please. Next, can you read that next one, please?
And just keep putting him off.
And this is all the morning of the 11th, correct?
Yes, it is.
And you had the conversation with the attorney on the evening of the 11th.
I don't recall what time I had the conversation with the attorney.
Okay, fair enough. Next one, please. And she says what?
It's fine.
Okay, scroll down to the next. And what did you say in response to that?
Yep, if you deposit money, then I can use it to pay for the lawyer.
And scroll down. What does that say?
I corrected myself.
So what did you mean to say in the text above?
That he would be depositing money, then I would use it to pay for the lawyer because the lawyer was charging for the consult.
Okay. And scroll down, please.
It's a family murder.
And what was your mom
Sort
say in
of like the
response to
Adelsons.
that?
Yes, sir.
Go to the next page.
My
What
mother's.
does your mom say there?
Only
It would be
funsies.
$550 for the rental, $550 deposit, and $300 gas.
And what time does she send that to you?
On the 11th at 9:25 in the morning,
Okay, and what's your response to your mom?
I'll tell him.
And is that what you did?
Yeah, I believe I copy pasted that message right into a message to him.
We could publish state 7, page 1. Is that what you're talking about right there? Is that the copy and paste?
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, what time did you send that to Matt?
At 10:03 in the morning.
So after your mom had sent it to you.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back to Exhibit 10, please. Page 5. Okay. Continuing this conversation with your mom, what do you say to her?
I said, yes, he wants me to leave tomorrow.
Scroll down.
I have to make arrangements for the car today. Arrangements being in quotes.
Why'd you put it in quotes?
Because I wasn't really going to make arrangements.
Yeah, scroll down, please.
It's very
What's your mom say in
matter-of-fact
response to
testimony.
Can't drive with that ankle.
Okay. Again, this is the fictitious ankle that you were going to pretend sprain,
Yes.
making it so you couldn't drive to Utah, or to California.
Correct.
Okay. Continue on, please. What's your response?
Exactly.
Continue.
Ouch, it hurts so bad.
Next one. And your mom says what?
I'll find some crutches.
Okay, keep going.
I know we can wrap it and make it look swollen under the wrap.
Okay, could read the next one.
I need to shower and leave in 2 minutes.
And this is from your mom to you, correct? That one was?
That one was from my mom to me, yes.
Okay, and your response on the next one?
D, I have them. I has them. I don't know what I was.
Could that be in reference to the crutches? DI?
Oh, DI has them. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what that is.
Okay, control that. Keep going. Go to the next one, please. Okay, let's pause there. If you could please, so while you're having this conversation with your mom, are you continuing to talk to Matt?
I am.
Okay, if we could show states 7, page 2. Please publish that. Okay, who's this message from?
This is from Matt to me.
And what does he tell you?
Tomorrow, Enterprise, 385 Main Street, American Fork, Toyota Corolla, $200 deposit, $182.33 rental is reserved. Pay in person with debit card at 8 a.m. All paperwork must be caped.
Okay, and what time did he send that to you?
He sent that to me at 10:59 a.m. on the 11th.
What did you do as soon as you received that message?
I copy pasted it to my mother.
Can we show, please publish states 10, page 8. Is that the message that you copy and pasted?
It is.
You guys continue to, in this text thread, continue to talk about the sprained ankle and not going back.
I believe so.
If we could please, so then what do you do with this information that Matt had given you about the enterprise?
Nothing really. I understood that having an out-of-state driver's license, I could not rent a car with a debit card. It needed to be a major credit card.
Okay. Let's go to page 12, please, of Exhibit 10. What does your mom say to you about that concept?
Wait until tomorrow to tell him.
What's your response?
Duh.
Okay. And what's her next comment?
Do we want that sound effect? Duh.
Don't let him tell the kids. He will see them soon.
And your response?
LMFAO.
What is that an acronym for?
Laughing my fucking ass off.
So many sound bites in this one. Utah's
We
just
show
delivering.
published Exhibit 8. Did you tell Matt on the 11th that you weren't going to be able to rent their car?
I did not tell him on the 11th that I could not rent the car. I told him on the 12th that I was not able to rent the car.
Right. You kept this idea going through the next morning, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay, on stage 8, can you please scroll up? Okay, is that your, on the right, is that your last message to him on the 11th?
It seems to be yes.
Okay, what time is that?
10:16 p.m.
On the 11th of July?
Yes.
Okay, and then scroll down. This appeared to be your first message to him the morning of the 12th?
Yes.
And what do you say to him?
Good morning, getting up and getting moving. Excited for today.
And what's his response?
I am over the moon. Can't wait to hug and kiss you all.
Okay. You're continuing this idea, is it fair to say that you're continuing this idea that you're going home today?
Yes.
And that you're going to rent the car and you'll be driving home?
Yes.
We can go back to published Exhibit 10, please, page 20. This is back to your conversation with your mom.
Yes.
Scroll down to the next one, please. Okay, so about the same time that Matt and you were texting, What time is this text message between you and your mom?
7:54 in the morning on the 12th.
And what did she say to you?
Darn that rental place for not taking a debit card.
Okay, and the next one, what's your response to her?
I have to be more upset.
And then if we could go to the bottom of page 21. Actually, sorry, go to the next two messages, please. Okay, skip this one, but then read that second one.
It might help your story if you say you were there and they said no.
Okay, do you do that?
Yes, I drove over to the rental car place and I walked in. I said, "Can I rent a car with a debit card and an out-of-state driver's license?" The lady told me no.
That's
and
Tracey
I said, okay.
Grist.
And I walked out.
The defendant.
Did you tell her you already had a reservation?
No, I did not.
Yes.
So you go. Well, let me ask you. Have you previously heard an audio from the morning of the 12th of you at the home asking someone to watch your children?
Yes, I recall that.
At this time, the state would ask to admit State's Exhibit 11.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. Thank you, so admitted.
State would move to publish State's 11.
The witness on the stand was the wife of the victim. She is currently serving 1 to 15 years for her part. She pled guilty. The brother of the shooter, I believe, also is a separate trial. Mom's on trial here.
Sorry. I need you to open this for 5 minutes because I need to go to the rental car place to make my story plausible that I need to go over there and they need to turn me away and say, no, we cannot rent you this car because your driver's license is out of state. Thank you.
Stop it there. Who are you talking to?
I'm sorry, Kevin.
Yeah, and did you ask him to watch your children while you went to the rental car agency?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 12. Okay, you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
It appeared to be your call log from the 13th and before.
Yes, it does.
Okay, State would move to admit State's Exhibit 12.
Any objections? No, Your Honor. Thank you.
You know, Mr. Facemeyer and I approach?
Certainly.
Little sidebar with an objection. You guys, we just picked up this trial. It's out of Utah. This is live. Made it in the media pool for this one, and the defendant is there, sitting sort of like right off screen, right here, right there. That's her. That's Tracey Grist. The woman on the stand is her daughter, who is testifying and singing like a songbird. The daughter is in custody, serving time for her role in this case.
Gentlemen of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break now. We're at the section of the testimony where there's going to be some extensive phone calls for you to listen to. We think it'd be better to have lunch, get out and move around a little bit, and come back and listen to those this afternoon. We want to start at 1:30 sharp, so be back through security and enough through it that you can come up and be brought into the jury chambers before 1:30. If you're not familiar with the area, there are a lot of fast food places north,
south, east, and west.
East, just all through here, or you can head south, but there's construction for the bridge over there to take overpass there. It's a little harder to get down there, but you can also go east on Main Street, historic Main Street, and there's a whole bunch of restaurants from there. We'll be in recess until 1:30. Thank you.
All rise for the jury.
All right, as they go on break, everyone gets directions to the nearest fast food. They are downtown Provo, Utah, right next to, not far from Brigham Young University. at the foothills of some gorgeous, gorgeous mountains. This is not. We remember in the trial we had up in Park City, Utah, just the other day, Corey Richens' trial. They came down to Draper to do the drug buy. Draper is just north of this by about 20 minutes or so.
Mr. Brown, Mr. Vatabi, Mr. Pomeroy, anything we need to put on the record before we take our lunch break?
Not from the state.
Mr. Facemeyer?
No.
All right, you're welcome to leave all your stuff in here. It will be locked up. Mr. Brown, excuse me, on behalf of Mr. Stelly, anything you need to put on the record? All right, thank you. All right, we'll be in recess. We'll open the door about 1:15 so council can come in and start getting situated, and I'll see everybody at 1:30. Thank you. We're in recess.
Corey Richens. Did I say Corey Reed? All right. Let me see if we can get some details about the openings here. Let's see if we can listen in. Can we listen only? Do you think that's an option? No, not that one. Maybe this one. What's that, 7?
My name's Dana Facemeyer, and
that was it. Come back. I was literally right where I needed to be, and I just zoinked it. After jury instructions, before Dana Facemeyer gets up.
None of what she says. But note.
After jury instructions, hang on a second. We're going to try to catch the openings. They were, I think, relatively short. Give me just a second here. We got audio. I'll work on video. Just 1 second.
ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my name's Dana Facemeyer, and thank you for being here today. I know that you've all seen jury trials before, because we all own TVs. So we've seen jury trials.
Because that's where you find jury trials is on TV.
But they're much different. Yesterday, I don't know if you've ever seen that on TV, where judges will ask questions and lawyers will ask questions. Some are personal and some are not personal, you know, some are just, who are you? Is this working? Hello, hello? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
And so this is how real life trial work is. It's sometimes very planned out, and sometimes things aren't planned out. Sometimes things happen during a trial that no one expects.
Hang on, we're getting there.
But today, this case is about a murder. And that's a pretty horrific thing. When I first became a lawyer, I had the chance to get involved in a murder, and I was surprised at the photos I had to view. They're gory, and there will be some here. And I apologize that you have to view them, but as the jurors, that's your responsibility to view and review evidence. However, one thing that you need to know is that almost everything presented to you in this trial, we all have known for a long time. We've been working on this case for a long time. We've had hearings before the judge. We've had hearings where witnesses have taken the stand. We've had pretrial stuff going on. And so all of these text messages and recorded calls and pictures of the crime scene, and we've seen it for a long time. So if you feel like we're a little desensitized from what you're seeing, just know that it's because it's the 50th or 100th time we've seen this stuff. And so our desensitizing of some of these horrific things is just because of repetition. This case, in large sense, is what the opening statement presented. However, I was so confused in the opening statement because I know a lot of what he was saying, but it's still really confusing. And so he asked you to take notes and to, keep things together because it is confusing. There's a lot of things that are at play in this case, including things after the murder occurred. This is the family. That's the easiest part of every exhibit in this whole case. This is my client, Tracey. These are her kids. And this is her kid, Kate. And Kate sort of comes in between Kevin and Tim. And she married Matthew. And they have 2 kids. And then Matthew has mom, Diane. That's the easiest exhibit we'll have. Everything else is a little bit hard to see and hard to differentiate. I think the thing that will be most apparent in this case.
We're going back and watching
as
this.
this case moved
Short.
forward, there became a narrative. This is what happened. This is what happened. This is how it happened, and this is what happened. The problem is their narrative decided the evidence. And they've never left their narrative. They never allowed for the evidence to speak for itself and then determine what really happened. The narrative has continued to press how the evidence is interpreted, is decided. And that's an error. That's an error in police work. You don't let the narrative decide the case. You let the evidence decide the case. Interesting fact about this case is that the murder occurred, and then Kevin was arrested, and then many months later, Kate and Tracey were arrested. And it was because of law enforcement, really the gritty part of work. They went and they started scouring things and looking at things, and they said to themselves, hey, we don't just have Kevin killing a guy, we have this conspiracy between Tracey and Kate. And therefore we need to arrest them. And they arrested them. What happened in between the actual time of the murder and when they were arrested, we're going to hear about some things there. Then you're also going to hear about some things that happened after they were arrested until finally many, many months later, after many, many, many hearings later, after witnesses had testified and all of these pictures you've already seen have been shown and things of that nature, Kate decides to enter a plea. And she decides to enter a plea not a year after she's been incarcerated, but a little bit less. So she's known about the evidence in this case. She's known what they're saying against her. She knows what they're arguing, that you're part of the conspiracy. She's talked to her lawyer about it. They've come up with a plea deal. And she has decided this is the best way for me to move forward in this case. And the best way for me to move forward in this case, given everything they have, is for me to enter a plea and come up with as close of a cap of jail time, prison time that I'm going to serve. And she has that right. You know, very few cases go to trial in criminal work. Very few. The vast, vast majority, almost 90+%, don't go to trial. And Kate's was one of those. Hers didn't go to trial. Kevin's, on the other hand, did go to trial. Kevin's case went to trial a couple months ago. And so the big whodunit is not part of this case. Frankly, we all know who did it. Everybody. We all know Kevin shot Matt. The murder in and of itself is decided. Completely decided. And the state will have an opportunity to show you pictures and show you a medical examination and show you all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And frankly, Kevin has already been found guilty. Kevin's already been sentenced to prison.
So what are we doing here?
We'll spend time going over that part of it. But what we're here today is about whether or not my client conspired with Kevin and Kate to kill Matt. And I think as you go through this case, you will say to yourselves, this is the messiest conspiracy I've ever seen. These guys are up and down and sideways and leftways. They sort of sound like a family who doesn't really function great, but they function. Who goes to Disneyland, you'll hear about that. As a whole group, they go to Disneyland. And yet the marriage is on the rocks, marriages is tough. Kate and Matt's marriages is like really, really strenuous. You'll hear Kate testify in just a few minutes. And when she testifies, you will see how her testimony is determined by the narrative already decided. You must plead to conspiracy, Kate. You must plead to conspiracy because we need our other conspirator, Tracey. So we must gravitate the evidence so that we get all of our people. Tracey and Kate. We'll leave Terralyn alone. We won't charge her, even though the officer at one point said, I sort of thought we should have charged her. And Rachel, we'll leave her alone. And the officer said at one hearing before, I sort of think probably should have charged her. Maybe charge the whole family. I don't know what their thought was. But I think what you'll see in this case on July 12, 2024, is that a guy who's coming up from California to see his 2 kids for the first time in a few weeks, after his wife left him a note, a text, and he's coming up to see him. And you'll actually hear phone recordings between Kate and Matthew about the anxiousness of coming to see each other. You'll hear it. And hours later, he'll be killed. It's a crazy deal.
Crazy.
You'll hear about Kate's desire to look at a divorce as an option. Look at a divorce as an option? That is the option. As opposed to murder? I don't know if you know, but people get divorced all the time. I know people divorced. This building knows lots of people divorced. I know people who actually are divorced and share time with kids with the other parent.
No,
I know of that.
You
I'm
don't
aware
say.
of that. I don't know how it ever came to this point. I don't know how this guy right here, Kevin, decided that was not the option, even though he lives in a family of divorce. I don't know how Kate decided that that was an option, even though she lives in a family of divorce, where she communicates with all her family members, including her dad. I don't know why they're arguing Tracey would make that the option when she has lived in a family of divorce. This is just tragic. It's a tragic story. Beyond belief to me that someone would go to this extent. But there's a few things that are going to come out that you haven't been told yet.
Can't wait for those.
That will really make the deciding factor on how did this whole plan come together? When did this whole plan come together? And I think you'll just feel like I feel. It's just messy.
Just a messy murder.
No real plan. It's just a moment of craziness. A moment of craziness. I think that's what you'll find in this case. As we begin with our first witnesses, you'll see how that goes. Take notes. In our opening instructions, which are somewhere here, thank you. There's a few things the judge said, and they keep the instructions with them, don't they, Your Honor? Yeah, you have the instructions. I write a few things down. Number 6, it says evidence. A lot of people get confused. A lot of people call my office, hey, Ms. Facemeyer, I got this case, but I don't have any evidence. I say, well, what happened? Well, I was outside, and this guy kicked me in the leg, and, I got a bruise, and I guess a bruise is evidence. And I say to him, well, you know what's evidence? Is you testifying. That's evidence. That's actually evidence in almost every single case. Testimony. Testimony is evidence. What you hear on the stand is evidence. The problem is when you go to deliberate, you don't get a copy of it anymore. So you can't go back and, can I re-listen to that? That's not available. You need to remember. And as a group, you need to confer and deliberate. That's a legal term, right? So evidence is testimony. So take notes of the things you remember as best you can. No one's perfect. I'm not perfect. But do that. Because those things are really what determines this case. I find an interesting thing, and I'm sort of bothered about this jury instruction. I'll tell you why. It's the jury instruction that says, it's number 3, I think. No, it's number, where is it? Yeah, number 5. Role of judge, jury, and lawyers. You know what my role is. You know what the lawyer's roles are. Our roles are to advocate for our client's position, right? But it says here, all of us, judge, jury, and lawyers, are officers of the court. I had to go to law school. I had to take a bar exam. I had to get sworn in to be an officer of the court. I'm an officer of the court. You guys are an officer of the court because we chose you. You got the easier road, but yet you have to sit through a jury trial. We're all officers of the court here. We're all part of the process.
The jury's an officer of the court?
As a judge, he supervises a trial. As a jury, you are what we call fact finders. You determine facts. In the end, your deliberation and your decision determines facts as best as can be. And so because you're the fact finder, no longer is a judge our fact finder. We certainly aren't fact finders. You guys are. And because you're fact finders, what you remember, what you recall, what you write down, what you pay attention to, what you see, you will have to come up with the facts. However, there's a
Nothing like it. Where are you headed?
And that caveat is based on the United States Constitution. In the United States Constitution, we have certain rights and privileges. Bill of Rights, I'm sure you've heard of them. One of those rights is the defendant has no burden of proof.
Zero.
When you're charged with a criminal case, the burden is upon the state. The state has the burden to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the law. There's nothing in the Constitution that says the defendant has to prove anything. Indeed, after a state's case is
I think we're going to jump. We've got
we've
got the gist of the defense case.
Did they do it? Did they prove it?
I think we're going to jump
Because that's our
to
constitutional
the
right
state's
to the
case.
United States.
Is that okay?
And so as you go through your fact-finding part, it's the burden of the state to determine whether or not they prove the case. Lastly, we had a big trial here in Utah not too long ago, and my daughter was all into these trials, and she listens to them. And one day she said to me, Dad,
you got to listen to this Recovery Addict guy.
Dad, the defense didn't call a witness. What does that mean? Now, my daughter's known I've been a lawyer pretty much all her life, so surprised she said. I said, honey, on almost every single case you have, all the witnesses are known to everybody. I don't know who the witnesses are. I've known for ages who these witnesses are going to be. They're all witnesses that each party is going to take advantage of their opportunity to testify. And so whether I call them as a witness or don't call them as a witness, the fact that they're here and that they're involved in the case is why they're here. So whether the defense calls a witness or doesn't call a witness, it's not because of anything more than we all know who the people, the players, we all know who the players in the game are. All of us. It's not a surprise. So as you listen to this case, don't be surprised that we know these witnesses and we are able to talk to them because we've done it before and we will, on other cases it will continue that thing. I don't know how long exactly this trial is going to take. It's scheduled for 3 weeks. But the evidence will be presented to you over time. And as you go through this process with binders of exhibits, you'll have an opportunity to what I think you will find. This is just a messy deal that just got out of hand. And one guy murdered a guy.
One guy. That guy right there.
Thank you, Mr. Faceberg. Counsel, could I see up here for a second?
Okay, so we're gonna back up to get the state's argument there at the beginning. Let's see, where was that at? After the judge.
Because he's the guy.
Let's see.
Number 11, note-taking.
Note-taking. We talked about note-taking. Okay. Here's the state's opening. Should have gone first, but I found the defense first. So
On the morning of July 12th, 2024, Matthew Rastelli woke up in his home outside of Temecula, California. He woke up in a great mood because the day earlier, he had convinced his wife, Catherine, who goes by Kate Rastelli, to come home. You see, 3 weeks earlier, she had taken their 2 children, Cheyenne and Steele, and left the home in California and driven to her mother's house in American Fork, Utah. Her mother is Tracey Grist. He had made arrangements. He had arranged a rental car for her to drive home. He had put money into Kate, into Kate's account so she could finance the trip to come home. Little did he know that agreement to come home was a ruse. She had no intention of coming home. Over the course of the morning of the 12th, Matthew learned from Kate that she couldn't rent the rental car that he had arranged for her. so she couldn't come home. Thinking she still wanted to come home, he went to work. He put new tires on the family truck. He obtained a travel permit so he wouldn't get pulled over. He replaced the starter in the car. And by approximately lunchtime on the 12th, he began the 10-hour trip to American Fork, Utah. Over the course of that drive, he spoke to Kate several times. We know this because there were several calls recovered from Kate's phone that you will hear. You hear the content of those calls. Because of the content of the calls, it likely wasn't a surprise to Matt that when he showed up at 10:06 p.m. to Tracey Grist's home, that the interior lights were off.
You've got mail.
That the door was unlocked, and that there was nobody there. He entered the home as he had been instructed to do, took off his shoes at the entryway, his sandals, and within mere moments of stepping into that home and removing his sandals, he was shot 7 times by his brother-in-law, Kevin Ellis.
Removing his
And he
shoes,
died
probably wouldn't have gone into
at the
attack.
foot of the stairs while Kate and the 2 children were upstairs. Now, the events of what happened that day and the weeks leading up to it is what brings you here today. The judge just read to you the charges that Miss Tracey Grist faces, namely the murder of Matthew Rastelli, conspiring to commit that murder, and the obstruction of justice. As you listen to, it's the state's job and burden to prove that she committed each of those crimes beyond a reasonable doubt. That's a burden that we willingly bear. Your job is to pay attention. Take notes. Take notes to the evidence that you will receive. All evidence is going to come to you through this jury stand. Through witnesses, through exhibits, digital, forensic evidence. It will all come to you through that stand. And as you listen to this, I want you to consider the following questions. Did Tracey's actions lead to the death of Matthew Rastelli? Did she reach an agreement with her daughter Kate or Catherine Rastelli and her son Kevin Ellis that Matthew would be killed? And did she did she take actions that prevented the investigation or prosecution of what happened that night? As you're thinking about that, I want to kind of put in your minds an instruction that you'll receive at the end. So just like you received instructions here, you'll get another packet at the end that contains all the law that you need. One of those instructions is going to discuss the party to the offense. Someone is a party to the offense if they aid, encourage, solicit, or participate another to commit a crime, and that crime happens. So keep that in mind as you're listening to the evidence. Over the next several minutes, I'm going to give you an overview of how I expect that the state's evidence will answer each of those questions in the affirmative. Now, remember, what I say in this opening is not evidence. It's just a roadmap. Okay? It's not going to include everything that you're going to hear, but it is the state's expectation of how the evidence is going to play forward coming from that stand.
Hello, Trial TV Live. Welcome.
The relationship between Kate, actually this may be helpful to you.
We're on lunch break with this trial. We're just going back and catching the openings we missed.
I'm going to refer to a lot of the people on this, and so it'll be helpful for you to refer to this and say, okay, that's where this person fits in. Trust, you will hear this evidence again. This is just a roadmap.
We got a church well chart. Sweet.
In January 2024, the relationship between Matt, the deceased, and Catherine, or Kate, his wife, had become very strained. The couple argued frequently. They argued about Kate's infidelity. They argued about their dire financial situation. But either way, it was bad. In January The date's in the bottom right corner. Kate reached out to her mom, saying, at this point, I don't know if Matt will be going to Disney. We've been fighting so much. I want out. To which Tracey Grist responds, just say what you need to. And then, I just told your husband, don't mess with my child. I want you to know I mean that. And then a little bit later, I'll just drive 9 hours and strangle him. Appeared to be mere hyperbole at the time.
In a defense,
Things
he wasn't
improved
strangled.
enough that in February of 2024, they did go to Disney. Matt joined the entire Grist family as they went on a Disney trip. You will hear that the family procured several Apple AirTags to place on the children so that they wouldn't lose them in Disney. By May of 2024, things had deteriorated again. Kate tells her mom, I hate my life, Mom. I hate that I have kids with Matt. Similar concerns were relayed by Kate to her sister, Carolyn Fisher, who you will hear also lives in California. In June of 2024, Kate tells Carolyn Fisher, I hate him. How do I get out? To which Carolyn responded, do it one step at a time. Talk to Mom, Tracey Grist, about a storage unit. So that's what she did. Kate procured a storage unit, began to slowly move things out of the family home that she wanted to keep when she left. You'll hear that the plan was for her to leave at the conclusion of a Las Vegas trip that she and Matt were going to take in mid-June. Diane Rastelli is Matt's mom. She's here in the courtroom today. You're going to hear from her. She knew about the dire financial situation that Kate and Matt were in. And knowing that now was not the time for a Vegas trip with their situation, she canceled the trip. This forced a shift or a change in the plan for Kate and Tracey. Tracey obtained a credit card and sent it to Kate, a credit card that Matt couldn't track and didn't know about. On the 18th of June, she arranged for a rental car for Kate and the kids and scheduled it for the 20th. On the morning of the 20th, on the 16th,
You guys are all welcome.
you also start
Good
to
see
see
you here. Thank you so
lengthy conversations between Tracey Grist, Carolyn Fisher, Rachel Jorgensen, and Kate. A lot of activity. You're going to see that come forward. During those conversations, on the 16th, Tracey Grist's web search history shows that she searched, first, Utah gun law registration, and second, Utah shoot break-in. She also started looking about establishing residency in Utah, the divorce procedures. And as I said, 2 days later, she arranges the rental car, which would be set for the morning of the 20th. On the 20th, in the early morning hours, Carolyn Fisher texts Tracey Grist and asks if she can see the AirTag that she had switched the name to Truck. Tracey confirms that she'll look. That same day, this is the 20th, Kate is going to meet Carolyn at the storage unit and at the rental car agency. Carolyn tells her, I used the Apple AirTag, use some Gorilla Tape or something else to stick it somewhere in the truck. Okay? Kate, at the bottom, you'll see she expressed some reservations about this. Not sure she wants to do it. But on the 20th, she drives the family truck into town, leaves it at a shopping complex, and decides last minute, actually, you know what, yes, I am going to put the AirTag in there. She places it in a bin of trash on the floorboard of the truck. Picks up the rental car, goes to the storage unit, fills it with whatever she wanted to take, and begins the drive to American Fork. No warning to Matt.
We love our friends at Trial TV Live. Thank you, Squeegee of Justice.
That same day,
who got a
you will
gifted membership.
see that the family created a Facebook chat that involved Tara Lynn, Tracey Grist, Rachel Jorgensen, and Kate, that allowed them all to monitor the location of the AirTag. And they discussed frequently its location. During Kate's drive on the 20th, Tracey Grist asked Tara Lynn Fisher to draft a text to send to Matt to explain that this was just a breather. She does that, and Kate sends it as drafted to Matt. Kate arrives to the home of Tracey Grist the evening of the 20th, enters the gated community where Tracey lived, and set up shop in Tracey's home. Over the next several days, Matt gets over his initial anger about Kate picking up and leaving with the kids without warning. Part of this is because he was being led to believe that this was just a breather. This was just a temporary vacation. Tracey Grist, you'll hear, went so far as to call Diane Ristelli and tell her the same thing. They just need a breather. They just need some time. The entire time that Matt is being led to believe that this is a breather, the family's monitoring him. By this point, June 26th, Kevin Ellis, who also lived in the home, was given the ability to monitor the AirTag. We see on the 26th, Kate asks him, "What day are you coming back?" Wondering for Olaf. Olaf is a nickname that they gave to Matt when they wanted to talk about him. Friday, late, he says. Okay, cool. And then he assures her the tag is still active. Really? She asks. He responds on the 26th, "If I have to rush back, I can make that happen." Evidence will show that this was never intended to be a breather. Kate was never coming home. She was never bringing the kids back. On the 29th, Tracey, talking to two family members, the family members ask her, "How's Matt taking it?" Not that you care. She says,
Thanks so much, Chris and
"I
Aaron.
want
You guys are
him to
amazing.
show up. He still thinks it's only for another week." On the 2nd of July, we're now into July of 2024, Tracey asks Tara Lynn Fisher to talk to Kate, tell her what to say to a lawyer. Kate sets up a consultation with the lawyer. She sets it up for the July 11th in the evening hours, or late afternoon hours. During this time, during that roughly 10-day period between while waiting for the consultation, Matt's still thinking this is a breather, starts to push for her to come home. And on the 11th, the morning of the 11th, but during that same time that he's pushing her to come home, Kate's having conversations with Tracey Grist. And Tracey started making passing comments about harming Matt. She went so far as to bring Kate into the laundry room and show her a knife that she had in a rubber glove. And Tracey told her, "If he comes, either myself or Kevin will shoot him. And we'll put the knife in his hand to make it look like self-defense." On the 11th, contrary to Tracey Grist's desire that Matt come out, Matt tells Kate, "I don't want to drive out." And Kate relays the same to her mom. On the morning of the 11th, Matt doesn't want to drive out. So instead, he arranges a rental car at the Enterprise around the corner. Now this is a message that Tracey sent to Kate, telling her what to say to Matt, which she does.
Cat OG on the jury. Thank you.
So he makes that arrangement. He puts money into her account. Tells her tomorrow, July 12th, Enterprise, pay in person with a debit card. Her response, cool. She's excited. And then $600 into your account. Later that day, Kate has a consultation with a lawyer. This consultation was recorded and sent to Tracey Grist. A friend who knew that she was going to have the consultation on the 11th reaches out to Kate and asks her how it went. She responds, honestly, I'm fucked. She learned in that call, and you'll hear it, divorce is on her terms, staying in Utah with the kids, wasn't in the cards. So that takes us to the 12th. Matt still thinks she's hopping in the rental car. Matt still thinks that she's going to start driving home that day. She continues the ruse. Good morning, getting up, getting moving, excited for today. Now you'll see text messages between her and her mother from the 11th. That was never going to happen. She was going to fake a sprained ankle, or she was going to go ask the rental car agency and pretend that she can't rent the car. He's excited. I'm over the moon. Can't wait to hug and kiss you all. Now, the day of the 12th, you are going to see a lot of digital evidence. A lot of conversations between Tracey Grist, Carolyn Fisher, Rachel Jorgensen, and Kate. I'm only going to go through a couple of those. From Kate's call log, early morning of the 12th, she calls her mom and talks to her for 4 minutes. Immediately after that, she has a phone call with Matt Rastelli. Then, around here, she has a conversation with Kate. She's having a text message with her mom saying, it would be more believable if you go to the rental agency and tell them and do it in person. So she does. She talks to Kevin, says, hey, I need to go make my story more believable. Can you watch the kids for me? She does that, comes back, and has another conversation with Matt at 8:55. These next 3 calls with Matt are recorded. They were recovered from Kate's phone. You'll hear them. You'll hear that she tells Matt they won't rent her the car. Matt's still thinking she wants to come home. Starts to talk about options. Cars that he could borrow. Other arrangements. Sending more money so someone else could rent the car. Options. All these are denied. Forcing him to have to drive out. And you'll hear her convince him not to borrow a car, not to get one from anybody else, but to bring the truck. The truck that had the AirTag in it. But he's worried. I need a starter. I still need a travel permit. So he makes those arrangements. By 9:15, he calls her and says, I got the permit. I'll go into town, get the starter. Kate immediately texts her mom, he's going to drive out. Tracey Grist says, I'll call you. They do indeed have a call. 11:39 for 5 minutes. At this point, you're going to also hear the next 3 phone calls that were made between Kate and Matt. 11:55, they talk. And at this point, things change. You hear Kate encouraging him, you're going to come in, right? Help me pack? Matt, knowing the relationship with Tracey, kind of tries to push it off. Well, can't you just be ready? Can't we just throw it all in the truck? I won't even turn the car off. I won't even turn the truck off. She insists. And ultimately, he agrees. As the afternoon approaches, the 4 sisters, or the 3 sisters and Tracey Grist, are continuing to have extensive conversations. At 12:48, you'll see a call between Rachel Jorgensen and Kate Rastelli that lasted for about 20 minutes. In the middle of that call, Tracey pops in on a group call for 7 minutes. After this, you see a call between Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis at 2 p.m. She responds to Kate at 2:07, I am meeting Kevin for sushi.
Sushi.
While there, she's continuing to text Kate, and you'll see those eventually. But she also, at 2:13 p.m., while waiting for Kevin to arrive at sushi, searches, this is Tracey, searches the It's Happening meme.
Memes made it into court.
Remember the call with Rachel Jorgensen that happened at 12:48?
What is it with Utah and memes? And
At
trials?
2:18, Rachel Jorgensen begins a series of 3 phone calls. The first is to Aurora, France. Aurora lived in Tracey Grist's home with Kevin and Kate. You'll hear that she made arrangements for Aurora to leave the home and come to her house in Ogden that night, despite never having been there before. 5 minutes later, immediately after getting off the phone with Aurora France, she calls Jacob Trujillo, Tracey's son who lived in the home with them, and makes sure that he has plans with friends that night and wouldn't be home. She then immediately calls Tim Ellis, Tracey's other son, who lived about 4 minutes away. Now you'll hear from Tim. Tim will tell you that prior to this date, they had talked about Tim coming over if Matt were to ever come out, to be a peacemaker, keep the peace, because he was friends with Matt. You'll hear him say that at 2:25, on the day of the 12th, he was told not to come over. With the house, you will hear that after sushi, Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis returned to the home and had a conversation with Kate. They kind of went their separate ways that afternoon in the house, just kind of doing their thing. But what you'll hear is that over that time, several physical arrangements were made, or preparations were made to the home. As you walk into the Grist home, as you enter the home, to your right is a living room. In that living room, there's a fireplace. And directly in front of you, as you walk into the home, is the hallway leading to the stairs. Now, the toys for the children were traditionally kept in front of that fireplace in bins. Pretty messy, as kids typically are. All of those toys were cleaned and removed and placed in the office. As you walk in, there's a couch immediately to your right, a fabric couch. You'll hear that a blanket was placed over the arm of that couch, fully covering the fabric. A mesh screen, a magnetic mesh screen that's typically on the front door, was removed to allow easier access for Matt. And as the night wore on, Kate continued to talk to Matt to make sure he showed up in a good mood. The final call you'll hear from her, or between the two of them, is at 8:13 p.m., less than 2 hours before he arrives, where Kate again tells him, and make sure you're coming in, right? To help me pack? After that call, there's some text messages exchanged, and Kate or Matt, concerned for the oil dripping from his truck, says, when I get there, we should put cardboard under the truck for oil drips. 8:09, okay, I'll get some ready. And then about 9 o'clock, remember, Tracey Grist lives in a gated community, Kate sends him the gate code. And then a picture of the cardboard that she had laid out for him to park over. You'll hear that Rachel Jorgensen throughout the day was monitoring Matt's location. At 10:01 p.m., she sends a series of 2 text messages to 2 people. One to Tracey Grist saying Orem, followed by keep an eye on Find My, the Apple app. Then Seconds later, to Kevin Ellis, Orem, keep an eye on Find My. Metadata will show that that this message was read. At 10:06 p.m., surveillance footage will show Matt Rastelli arriving in the truck, parking over the cardboard that had been laid out to him. And the evidence will show that he arrived to a dark house. The interior lights were off. The door was unlocked, as he'd been told that it would be. And so he entered. Took off his sandals at the edge of the tile where the tile meets the carpet. And the evidence will show that in the dark living room to his right was waiting Kevin Ellis with a gun. And he shot Matt in the chest, the side, the right forearm. And as Matt turned from looking at the living room to go down the hallway, he was shot 4 more times in the back. You will hear evidence from the neighbor that they heard these shots at 10:07 p.m. Concerned, they reached out to Tracey. Is everything okay? You'll see that text message at 10:08. Tracey didn't answer. So at 10:09, the neighbor calls 911. You'll hear that call, reporting that 2 minutes earlier, at 10:07, they had heard what sounded like either firecrackers or gunshots. They couldn't be sure, but they didn't think it was fireworks. They thought it was gunshots. 6 minutes after the neighbor calls, 8 minutes after the gunshots are heard, Tracey Grist calls 911 and reports that Matt had been shot. Now, in that 8 minutes, the evidence is going to show that Kevin left the living room, went and placed the gun in the front on the countertop, and that a knife, and that he was overheard to say, "Be careful, he might still be moving." And that a knife, that same knife that was shown to Kate in the laundry room, was placed in his hand. Now, you will hear 4 pieces of information about this knife that are suspicious. And first, it was placed in his non-dominant hand. Matt's left-handed. The knife was placed in his right hand.
Oops.
Second, the blade of the knife, the sharp part, was facing towards Matt. And the spine was facing away, meaning the grip was backwards. And you'll see images of this. Third, it was the same arm that had been shot in the forearm, through the skin, through the tendons.
So he would have let go of the knife.
Through the bone.
Oh, man.
All things required for grip strength.
They screwed up.
And fourth, you will see evidence that the blood stains are consistent with the arm being moved after his death. Law enforcement was dispatched based on the 10:09 phone call. This becomes important. You'll see that 2 minutes into Tracey's call at 10:15, when she called at 10:15, she's surprised because she hears knocking on the door, because law enforcement had already been dispatched, and they got there. Law enforcement comes in, and at this point, Kevin had resumed his position in the darkened living room to the right. And pay attention to what he says on the body cam when law enforcement walks in. He says something to the effect of, "That guy had a knife and before his voice is drowned out by law enforcement." The investigation unfolded. You'll hear the varying stories between what Tracey Grist says happened that night, between what Kate says happened that night, between what Kevin Ellis says happened that night. It will become clear that they did not account for the neighbor hearing the shots at 10:07 and calling law enforcement. The day after the murder, Kate has a phone call, or is supposed to have a phone call with Diane Rastelli. You'll hear those phone calls. You'll also see that immediately prior to that call, Tracey told Kate, "Don't say anything. it can be used against Kevin. No details about what happened. But Tracey Grist has two lengthy phone calls with Diane Rastelli. Pay attention to what she says happened. Over the course of this trial, you're going to hear from several members of law enforcement. You're going to hear from a DNA expert. You're going to hear from a medical examiner. You're going to hear from a crime scene expert. You're going to hear from several members of the Grist family. You're going to hear from Rachel Jorgensen. You're going to hear from Tim Ellis. You're going to hear from Tara Lynn Fisher. You're also going to hear from Kate Rastelli. Now, Kate will be your first witness. She's been transported here from prison. She's in prison because she pled guilty to murdering Matt Rastelli, conspiring with Kevin Ellis and Tracey Grist to commit that murder, as well as an additional charge for the discharge of a firearm that resulted in serious bodily injury. Now, to be sure, Kate, in exchange for providing evidence and information to the state, she received a plea deal. A plea deal that will result in her having the eligibility of parole sooner than she otherwise would have. As with all witnesses, your job is to weigh their credibility, okay? And you don't check your common sense at the door. You still know when people are telling the truth, when they're not. You weigh her like everybody else. You can choose to believe all, some, or none of what she says. But note that the vast majority of what she says will be corroborated by digital and physical and forensic evidence. Finally, you will hear that both Kate Rastelli and Kevin Ellis tried to talk Tracey Grist out of this, but she wouldn't be persuaded. You will hear that they failed to persuade her to not go through with this, but they also failed to stand up to her. As you can see from this roadmap, there's a lot of evidence. There's a lot of times, there's a lot of dates. The timeline will become clear as you hear it again, but please take notes. You will likely only hear it once from this stand. The evidence that gets displayed here will go back with you for you to be able to review, but please pay attention and take notes. At the end of this, my colleague, Mr. Pomeroy, is going to stand up and give you a closing argument.
We already
and present
heard that.
to you the additional evidence, present to you the conclusions that should be drawn from this. And after he's done, the state's going to ask you to retire back to chambers and to find that Tracey Grist is guilty of murdering Matt Rastelli and conspiring with her son and her daughter to commit that murder, and then of obstructing justice by planting that knife. Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Brown, Mr. Facemeyer.
Okay, we already heard the other one, so now we're going back. We're now back to live. We've heard part of the first witness. We just joined a little bit late and had to go back and get the opening statements. But we're back to live here, and we'll guess I can go back to where I belong. Run to A. That's where I'm going to be. All right, and we're going to go to lunch because we have about half an hour left of lunch before we come back, and we're running with this. Is a crazy case. This is a wild case. We have mom accused of murder, or accused of planning the murder, the son accused of being the gunman, the daughter already pled guilty to her role in the crime, even though that she was like married to the victim and was upstairs at the time the shooting happened. So she's testifying on the stand right now. Like when she comes back from lunch, that will continue. And this is like all in the family. And it's wild. It's wild. All right. Another Adelson case. Yeah. Adelson. All right, let's go to a little break. We already have the portal set up for this afternoon, so you can just jump across. We'll be starting live. We're bringing you the best video and audio we possibly can on this case as we continue out of Provo, Utah. We might do a little Google Earth and show you just how beautiful this area is. It's at the foot of the Wasatch Mountains, and they are gorgeous, super rugged, steep, amazingly beautiful. And courthouse is right at the foot of that in Provo. Just a few short miles away from where Corey Richens was being tried on the other side of the mountains in Park City, up there in Camas. So, Yes, Tracy Googled the Adelsons. We're going to have all those links. Guys, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. I'm not sure what I was about to say there. Please hug the people you love. Smile at someone. Make their day just a little bit better. And please stay safe till we go live. In about 30 minutes. 30 minutes, we'll be back. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. And when you come in on the portal on the other side, we'll be back here in just a little bit. Grab some lunch, light lunch. We'll be back in a little bit. But that's all, folks. Okay. Struggling with my words today. You guys see you in a little bit. Bye-bye.
If you could just use your words.